はいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。タコさん、鬼道場指導官の黒丸と申します。How's everybody doing today? I am a little bit sleepy, a little bit banged up because I had succumbed to a midday, it's not even a midday, it was like a late afternoon nap. But I clawed myself back. We're gonna do a little bit of React Sloppa and get back into it. I've also completed the nap reps. Very good, very good. It's good to get that a little bit of extra in. I woke up like way earlier than I typically do, and I don't usually wake up early, but you know, I was awake at like 30 minutes to 9, which is early for me. And then work notifications started going in, so I decided to hit the ground running as opposed to going in on my regular schedule of starting at 10 a.m. But yeah, let's roll into it. How are you doing today, Notere? Congratulations on claiming first. Keltec is doing something pretty cool with their funny little school shooter gun. I'm never getting a review copy. I'm never getting a review gun after the words have left my mouth.
What's up, guys? Ham at the gun desk again, and today we are talking SDP, or as we've come to know it at the shop, the nub sub.
I see what they're doing, and what they're doing is almost working. Like, they got me as far as to go ahead and check out the new sub 2000 on their website, and I have to say, this configuration that he is showing, naturally without the light and the suppressor, is $800. If there was a forced reset trigger that worked with the Gen 3 sub 2000s, I would have bought this. Like, because it's cool. It's the Halo DSD gun. I wouldn't use the spare mag carrier. I would have just had an angled foregrip just to have the look be not exactly clone correct. I think everyone was thinking it, Notary. Like, this needs to be super safe. Like, give it either super, like the Hoffman super safety, the trigger. Like, I would need to take apart a sub 2000 trigger to see like what, there has to be some kind of force reset solution for this. Like, I know it's a direct blowback, so I don't know, man. Like, something here has to give. So if this was forced reset, I would absolutely buy this. This would justify buying the sub nub. It will also justify me finally buying a 9mm can as well. So yeah, get on it, Keltec. Come on, just give us an out of the box fucking forced reset trigger. Do it.
The SDP is a brace pistol with a 6-inch, half 28 threaded barrel, and has M-lock slots on the forend at 3, 6, and 9 o'clock position as well, along with Picatinny rail on top for any kind of optics or anything like that you might want. Like the Gen 3, your nub sub can still fold and rotate for compact storage. When it's completely folded, you are at 10 inches of overall length, but when...
See, I don't care about this, it being able to crack open and fold. That I do not give a fuck. Make it forced reset. Figure out a forced reset safety or trigger for this thing, and I will buy it.
Open and deployed, you're just over 17.5 inches in length. SDP also takes Glock magazines like a lot of your other sub 2000s. If you're lucky enough to get one of the Defender models, it will have the angled spare mag holder on the front to hold your spare 27-round Glock magazine. And at the rear of your nub, you have your brace. It does pull to deploy, release the tab to collapse it back in. If you want, you can also grab it by the charging handle, pull to charge, release, and then finish deploying the brace. So just like that, you went from cruiser ready to loaded and deployed. Collapse it back in if you want. Will still...
Makes it a nifty little cruiser gun. Not cruiser gun, sorry, truck gun. I'm generally against the concept of truck guns that you leave in the truck, but guns that are staged there while you are in the car, yeah, sure. I guess then the folder functionality sort of comes in. You can also transport it with you, because Like, if you leave your gun unattended in your car, that's just a free loot drop for changing consumer habit.
With the brace collapsed. All right, guys, and that is your SDP or your nub sub. They are available now. Check us out on the.
Now, mind you, 800 is with a Vortex prismatic sight. Like, the $800 for this gun, short of the magwell, the light, and the can. Everything else actually comes with the gun. For $800 isn't bad. It's like, it needs to be forced reset, though. It needs to be forced reset. Sorry, I am too spoiled and jaded by my MCX. I no longer recognize any PDW platform that is not forced reset, that does not have a PDW rate of fire. So yeah, get onto it, Keltec. Come on. But speaking carrying a gun on you, it apparently is an interview with Jordan Salinas, also known as the man with a big iron.
On the right-hand side of that sign closest to the road, and that's where I saw the individual with his rifle pointed at the vehicles.
Authorities believe those heroic actions drove the shooter from the scene and likely saved lives.
He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed. Immediately, all that, all that bravado he had immediately crumbled.
This In-N-Out had opened just a week prior. The company
on the right-hand side of.
That's about it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that no matter how much people will try to downplay this, I think that he realistically had a positive impact on how this occurred. Like, having fire returned is definitely a contributing factor to why the entire shooting was stopped. So yeah, get yourself a gun and train with it, and make sure to carry it with you every day, because man carries around a suppressed 5.7. You no longer have an excuse to not have your fucking Glock 19 on you every day. What is this? Police in Winona, Minnesota are stunned after every single one of their flock cameras were suddenly removed in a single night. According to the police department, all 8 of the town's cameras were cut down and hauled away. Police are asking for the public's help to identify. Nah, we're not doing that. You're getting called a slur. I don't know which one. I'm going to figure that out as we go. But you're getting called a slur.
Developing story in Winona. Police there say 10 flock cameras around the city have been cut down and stolen. Officials say the automated license plate readers were sawed off at their poles in Winona and on the Mississippi River Bridge in Buffalo County. While police departments across the region use the technology to investigate crimes and locate missing persons,
of course they do.
Civil liberties advocates have raised privacy concerns about the camera's widespread use. Officials tell us an investigation is ongoing. Developing story.
All right, I guess that's about it. Okay, let's see, what is this? Looks like it's time to once again post my A to Z guide to anti-gun vulture talking points. Good a time as any. A. Gun owners are never trained enough, so are dangerous and shouldn't be armed at all. Okay, verifiably false. Most civilian gun owners are trained better than law enforcement in my experience. B. Gun owners who do train are crazy psychos living out their wannabe fantasies, itching to shoot someone. Wild projection based on everything we've seen of leftist behavior. I mean, I think it was a Democrat congressman who railed against gun owners and then ended up using a gun in a domestic violence incident. You want a poncho as your new concealment garment? A classic woven wool poncho? I mean, if you live in a climate where that's suitable for you, yeah, go for it. And if I performatively wear a cowboy hat, I don't see why you can't wear a poncho. You'd probably die of heat stroke if you tried that in Texas, but otherwise, why do Mexicans have wool ponchos? It's not like it's any cooler in Mexico than it is in Texas. We're roughly in the same climate zone. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't originate from Mexico. Gets cold at night, though? Okay, I guess fine. But what about the rest of the day? It flecks off water. Okay, sure. All right. Even though it takes orders of magnitudes more effort to become marginally effective with martial arts than a gun, you are better off using martial arts and not having a gun. I mean, but why not both? I'd say one doesn't work without the other. You can be a fantastic striker, but if you don't know how to deal with a firearm, you're shit out of luck. You're about 5 centuries out of the race against a potential attacker. You should be better armed than your potential natural predator, which means you need to have a gun. And if you have a gun and you are physically unfit and you can't retain your gun, then you don't have a gun. You just brought a gun for the other guy. So no, that's a false argument. The real men use their hands, verifiably false. This is why your mom and grandma shouldn't have guns either. Twitter randos who have never been punched in the face are experts on real-life violence, and whatever you have personally experienced doesn't count. No matter how trained you are, it's never enough for the hypothetical attacker they make up. Sure, your concealed handgun might be enough to stop a regular robber or rapist, but what about if you get attacked by 20 Chechen terrorists with AKs? I mean, implying the Chechens are well trained, that's being kind of generous. For some reason, the Chechen Ahmad super commandos never post their targets on their TikTok videos. I wonder why. We call this the Dracula writing Godzilla rule. If the anti-gun vulture was ever in the military, this makes them a military-trained expert, even though most of the time this means they got to put 20 rounds through an M16 once in 1992. There's a lot of those, yeah. No matter how many certified MMA badasses or combat vets go, lol, what dork, I'd rather have a gun, these anti-gun Twitter vultures will remain undeterred. Well, yes, because that means that they would have to integrate new evidence and actually think about things they believe and not just get their opinions whole cloth from NBC. You also desire an American flag printed sombrero? Wouldn't it have to be woven in an American flag pattern, though? If it's a wool woven sombrero, I don't think you can print on that texture, but you can have it crocheted, essentially. You know, they come in a Mexican flag? But yeah, but that's not the assignment. Yeah, you want the better flag, exactly. Let me just try to tangent real quick. Flag sombrero. Okay, I'm seeing cowboy hats. Wait, why did I say sombrero? Poncho. Wait, American flag printed sombrero, not a poncho, excuse me. So a hat, right? Cowboy hats. Straw hat. I don't know, is that sombrero enough for you? I assume there's like a pattern of sombrero. This is just a straw hat. I think. Well, girly, good for Kershaw. If you say so. I'm not aware of sombrero etiquette myself. Goldilocks rule apply. No matter how much you know about guns, you're either too ignorant and dangerous, or you know too much and that makes you dangerous. Whatever amount of anti-gun zealot knows is just right, which is usually not a lot. Whatever stats they pull out of their ass are sacrosanct. If you cite any numbers, they reflexively scream source, and then have some reason they won't accept that source when provided. The actual FBI crime statistics, lame. Yep, many such cases. At some point, they'll need to talk about how big our penises are, because guns are for compensation. Obviously, the female gun owners are compensating for their tiny uteruses. I believe in the Second Amendment, but insert statistic bullshit here. If you insist on using terms correctly and words having actual definitions, clearly this demonstrates that you are a fanatic. Words mean whatever they need to mean in that moment, especially legal ones. Castle doctrine is a secret right-wing code word that means that you can just shoot whoever you want. God, I wish. You promise? Get ready for a history lesson about what the founders really intended from some dumb motherfucker who was stoned through every history class in high school. Everybody knows big blue cities are way safer than the scary red state flyover country. Gun control isn't racist. Sure, historical gun control was all about keeping guns out of the hands of the undesirables like freed slaves, Indians, and the Irish. That's totally different now. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Listen, I'm just saying that not all populations are built to have access to guns. That's all. Something, despite only being 6% of the population. AR-15s are the most dangerous gun that's ever existed. It can fire 10,000 ultra-deadly murder bullets a second, and each one of them can explode a moose from 1,000 yards away. There is nothing this miracle death machine can't do. Lol, your AR-15s are utterly useless against the tyrannical government. The NRA is an all-powerful, super-evil entity which has tricked innocent Americans into wanting ultra-deadly assault rifles to satisfy their incessant bloodlust. They do this through their ultra-powerful marketing, like giving out free hats. And flyers, and by having a flyer in every gun, in every box with a gun that you buy. Anti-gun organizations are totally innocent grassroots movement made up of moms, orphans, and kittens funded entirely by bake sales who just want the best for Americans. I grew up around guns. Makes you an unassailable subject matter expert on the topic. The gun industry is made up of giant soulless megacorporations who make trillions of dollars off selling Glocks to preschoolers. God, if we were a proper country... This message was brought to you by the benevolent small businesses like the 6 companies that own most of the world's media. Even though everything the anti-gunner proposes is ass backward and will just make problems, they're crying about worse, and everywhere they get their way good people are disarmed while evildoers are empowered, they care harder than we do. So we're the real bad guys. You sound angry. I've never been hit with a you sound angry. I like that one. You don't want peace, only problems? Okay, this was sent to me as torture, so Dom is absent, so he gets to miss out.
I shot 10 guns, and I'm going to be ranking each of them, except it's going to be based on how much it made my ass jiggle while shooting them.
Dom, what the fuck? Am I going to ban my own mod after watching this?
10, the Glock 17. While a powerful pistol on its own.
No, it's not. It's a 9mm. What the fuck do you mean it's a powerful pistol?
I've shot this gun before, and it's not that bad at all, especially without the switch. 0.5.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? You want to run that by me again?
5 out of 10. Number 9, MP5. Iconic and reliable. The MP5 is really fun to shoot, and just like the video games, it has no recoil. But it is a sub for a reason, so not much jiggle. 2 out of 10. Number 8, Uzi. One of my personal favorite guns growing up, and I used to use it a lot in Call of Duty 4. Faster fire rate than the MP5, and a strong upward kick. But alas, it's still a sub. However, it has an attitude. So, because we all love a good brat, 4 out of 10. Number 7, M134 minigun. Tatsu, how is a minigun at number 7? Chill out, cutie pie. I'm a femboy, not Mr. T. I can't dual-wield weapons bigger than my body. This thing was mounted...
I don't know, that sounds like a skill issue.
...with practically 0 recoil. Not...
No. It doesn't have 0 recoil. It's just bolted to the fucking ground.
Much jiggle. It was shooting too fast, but the sound of it was really cool. So, for that, I'll give it a 4 out of 10. Number 6, the G36C. This is my favorite gun of all time, so I was excited to shoot it. It's bulky, treats you nice, and it cooks you dinner afterwards. Everything I want in a man. 6 out of 10, light recoil, and a good soft dom. Number 5, M4.
Why do I let you guys do this to me?
America's pride and joy. The M4 has a lot more recoil than I gave it credit for, and it was really cool to hold for the first time.
Really? Recoil from a 5.56? Okay.
A solid 5 out of 10. The jiggle was nice and had lots of power. Number 4, the
Really? You're going to half stroke the
guns.
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna half stroke the rage bait? Really? Fucking weak sauce. Okay, in other more interesting news, in case you didn't know, all of the allegations of sexual misconduct, abuse, harassment, and the frat boy culture was entirely fake. And the state of California even admitted that there was no evidence substantiating any of the claims. The entire controversy around Blizzard was set up by California to force the company to stop hiring white men using Me Too allegations to strong-arm them. Some of these accusations were so bizarre and insane that they included theft and consumption of breast milk during work hours, a rape room named after Bill Cosby. I maintain that Bill Cosby did nothing wrong. Sexual harassment to the point of an employee ending her own life. All of these claims were essentially a theater performance over the fact that only 1 in 5 Blizzard employees were women. As a result, Blizzard agreed to pay roughly $18 millions in fines and set up HR hiring practices that would discriminate against white men. Internal messages between California Civil Rights Division officials showed that the entire thing was a ploy to send a message to the industry to literally ruin video games. It was so fucking fake that Brack and Kotick literally paid their own employees to stage a walkout. Holy shit. After Blizzard capitulated and announced it would discriminate in its hiring practices, the state walked back from a $1 billion lawsuit to a $55 million settlement and announced that all of the allegations were false. And they have not produced a good game since. Can I prime money out of Kotick? It's like Leo Frank and the KKK. Listen, I don't know anything about Bobby Kotick. I really don't, nor do I really care. But I just want California nuked at this point. That is it. It's an unsalvageable fucking place. We just need to the Texas and the Arizona National Guards just have to surround the entire fucking state, and then we move inwards until there are no Californians left. That shit was textbook fascism. It's literal, actual fucking fascism. Actual fucking authoritarian state shit. Nothing against the state, everything for the state. Just, in this case, the state wasn't, the Vaterland. In this case, it was gay race socialism. Gay race communism. They destroyed our games and nuzzled our industry for the sake of gay race communism. You do not hate Californians enough. You think you do, but you don't. That also goes for that fucking cuck Jason Schreier, who was reporting on the entire thing. What is this? Did a defense contractor just sell me a Nintendo 64? Palmer Luckey sold, first of all, capitalize proper nouns. Sold Oculus to Facebook for $2 million at 21. Now runs Anduril, a $61 billion autonomous weaponry company. This week, I find him on YouTube 30 minutes deep explaining an N64 clone he engineered to last for centuries. Gold-plated every connector, removed every component that had physically degraded, that can physically degrade, built the first Bluetooth 6.2 device on Earth to get wireless latency down to 0.3 milliseconds, then open source the entire thing. I wish that all hardware was designed this way, but I unfortunately only designed the hardware that I saw. I mean, to be fair, not all hardware can be designed that way because then it would have a gigantic retail price.
Durable, meaning that this board should last for decades, if not centuries, of hard use. Something else you might notice looking at the M64 mainboard is that we've avoided all components with lifespan limits. That means no electrolytic capacitors, that means no batteries, that means nothing that will
Brother, are you sitting on the floor in a Japanese-style room? Be honest with me.
degrade over time and either leak, explode, or potentially damage the hardware. This is an important part of our design philosophy. We wanted to make something not just for you to play now, but that people can keep playing for decades and decades, that you can hand down and have the hardware keep working. I wish that all hardware was designed this way, but I unfortunately only design the hardware that I sell. Hi, my name is Palmer Luckey. I'm the founder of Oculus, Anduril, Erebor, and of course, Mod Retro. Today, we're here to talk about the Mod Retro 64, the best way to play and preserve Nintendo 64 games.
So glad you wandered in on the words Nuke California.
The M64 was designed to last for centuries, play every N64 title with perfect 100% compatibility, and to do it in a way that preserves all of the learnings we put into it for the entire community as an open source device.
You know what my favorite part about this is? He's just sitting there with a shit-eating grin. I can imagine that internal meeting. So we're going to make an open source N64, but Nintendo are very litigious. They're going to sue you. To which Lucky just undoubtedly said, "What the fuck are they going to do? I run an autonomous weapon company."
Today we're going to be doing a deep dive.
I make the next generation of Predator drones. The fuck are they going to do?
Of the M64's features, not just the console, but the controller, the games, and the accessories as well. Let's start with the system.
Love it. Love everything about it. Thank you. People who love the Constitution are going to have to violate the Constitution to do things necessary to protect the Constitution from people who hate the Constitution. Saw a restoration video of an N64 cartridge someone found in the fucking forest. Not only was it remarkably low on degradation, the save was still viable. I mean, superior Japanese engineering. A strict observance of the written laws is doubtless one of the highest virtues of a good citizen, but it is not the highest. The law of necessity, of self-preservation, of saving our country when in danger, are higher obligations. To lose our country by a scrupulous adherence to written law would be to lose the law itself with life, liberty, property, and all those who are enjoying them with us, thus absurdly sacrificing the end to the means. See, I disagree with the framing of a necessary defense necessarily being a violation of the Constitution. I just think that the Constitution does not apply to everyone. The Constitution does not apply or protect enemies of America. It does not apply to foreigners. So, I mean, the Constitution only applies to Americans. And by turning against America, you cease being American, and in that, your life is now forfeit, and you are now a legal scalp to claim. Right. Moving on with white pills. Protraband came out with an interesting take. Sort of related to some of the topics we've touched on today. I like the more recent Protraband videos. He's mellowed out. He has that energy of someone who's traveled to go kiss the wall. I'm kidding. But he's less black pilly and less negative in his recent videos, which I like.
There's something remarkable happening to men all across the country. Look around on social media and it's common to see sentiments that America or the world is doomed or some sort of cataclysmic downfall is coming. Now, it's okay to be prepared, but there's a fine line between preparedness and paranoia. And all too often, guys are falling into the latter bucket. I see creators insisting that there's some kind of unavoidable date with destiny coming, either some kind of conflict or some kind of cataclysmic event, so you better be ready. Ready for what exactly? That's never specified, but it is, without fail, highly encouraged for you to spend more money on a product, something that's going to make your life better should stuff actually hit the fan.
See, now I agree with that, and I think that most people are just incapable of moderation. They're incapable of understanding at what point an investment into mitigating your risks, however unlikely they are, sort of achieves diminishing returns. Like, for example, I'm not on board with just collecting guns for the sake of collecting guns. I think guns are tools. Therefore, I'm not just going to buy every gun that I think is cool, because realistically, I'm going to end up in a place where, great, I've just frozen tens of thousands of dollars in really not liquid assets. Like, and if I use the guns that I buy, they also lose like a good third of their ticket price, of their sticker price. Like, why? Why would I do that? It's fine to enjoy things. Have I seen some heavy equipment mechanics work trucks? Those are tools, all of them. No, I have not. I'm not big into trucks, so please educate me. But the point I was making is, I think that just hoarding survival supplies or hoarding guns is a neurotic reaction to, which is, it's an attempt to buy comfort without really thinking deeply about what you're doing. Because of that, for example, like, I have a shotgun. I really don't have a reason to buy another shotgun. I'm the only one with the upper body strength in my household to use a shotgun, so I don't need more than one. I have my Benelli M4. It's unlikely that I would need anything else. Should I have offsprings that have the upper body strength to handle a shotgun in the future? Fine, I'll assist them in purchasing their own shotgun, but I only need one semi-auto shotgun. And that logic sort of proliferates further. I have a full-sized handgun. Short of making an upgrade, like for an understood reason, I'm not going to buy another full-sized handgun. Like, for example, or I have a concealed carry handgun, which is my Glock 43X. I really don't have a tangible reason to go out there and spend however much money to buy a different gun that's, supposedly a better CCW. Because any improvements, even if unless I find a gun, let's suppose the VP9CC is so good that not only does it shoot with the comfort of a full-sized gun while concealing like a subcompact, it also gives you a hand job with every reload. Fine, then it becomes like a measurable improvement, and I can sort of balance that against the upfront sticker cost of a VP9CC. And then I have a backup gun in case something bad happens to that carry gun, because that's a tool that's carried on you every day. It gets more exposure to the elements. It sees more use in training. Might break. It's good to have a spare. But that's probably as far as I would take it.
And your fear is being monetized. How did we get here? Well, at one time, it wasn't really so crazy to think the world might be ending. We all lived through 2020, but now life is mostly back to normal.
I mean, before that, it was the Red Scare, so the Cuban Missile Crisis. There's plenty of reasons for the world to end. Fortunately, a lot of people, more people are invested in the world continuing than there are people invested in it ending. So that's sort of a reversed Pascal's wager here.
And the longer life continues on normally, the more foolish these people look, these extreme preppers. Having this mindset that something bad is definitely going to happen is not good for you, and I'll explain why. Yes, there's always a small chance something could go wrong, but I think you need to go outside and realize that life is actually good for most people. Most people are comfortable with the way things are right now. That's why the status quo is very likely to continue. And there's this kind of pseudo-intellectualism based around the idea of ancient Rome. So guys think they are galaxy brain IQ takes when they bring up that Rome fell, therefore something something America will fall for some other reason.
Remember how I spent an entire hour explaining how the fall of Rome doesn't really apply to the American Empire, purely on the speed of communication that we have achieved, and we're actually able to address issues at our periphery, and society is able to more flexibly react to problems as they arise, as opposed to, being a pre-fucking medieval continent-spanning Leviathan where the left arm doesn't know what the right one is doing.
And this is kind of a phony intellectualism. It's like a bumper sticker tier slogan that guys adopt that, well, America, the fall is just around the corner. It's going to happen any day now. And the reasons that ancient Rome fell do not necessarily apply.
Listen, if I can use this reasoning, if I can leverage it in order to normalize degloving communists in the street, then I'll entertain the hypothetical. I don't need to believe it, but as long as I can use it to shift the Overton window into normalizing hunting commies for sport, I will take it. Twitch, clip that.
Apply to us in 2026. That should be kind of obvious. We're a vastly different country. Rome couldn't manage the size of its empire effectively. Today we have something called the internet that allows near instant communication. Rome ran out of money. We have a multi-trillion-dollar GDP. In fact, it becomes national news when the growth of said GDP is a 0.5 percentage point lower.
Not only that, we can't physically run out of money because we make all of the money. What do you mean, what money? No, Terry, under no circumstances can the U.S. run out of money. No, he's not line go up, man. No, Terry, calm down. Hertraband is explaining that the country, like our total economy, generates an increasing amount of wealth year to year in the trillions. The fact that we have excess liabilities on top of that is a complication. The U.S. realistically can never run out of money so long as we control trade lanes. So long as the dollar is a reserve currency, we never run out of money because we can always just print more. Is it a good solution? No, it is not. We should be fiscally responsible, but we are also very, very far away from running out of money. The U.S. economy needs to come to a complete fucking halt, and our entire military has to go AWOL for it to even become possible.
Than expected. And Rome hired mercenaries in their army. That would be like if we hired cartel members to fight in the army and they got to stay as cartel members. All our soldiers take an oath to the United States Constitution and they're very proud to serve. So I'm so tired of this take of like, oh dude, get ready, it's coming, the downfall's coming. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. I'm all in. But
all in on nothing.
I hate this mindset because it poisons your thinking, and here's how.
You were also going to say Rome also let the fucking Vandals into their city. Similarly, they also let the Vandals fucking naturalize.
When you get into the mindset of,
if any place is going to roam itself, it's going to be fucking Spain, because they've recently naturalized 500,000, and they have another 500,000 already applied for naturalization.
Oh gosh, things are just going to get worse, guys. It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy for you. This is called planting a seed. This is what Donald Trump did with Lion Ted Cruz back in 2016. In that case, he knew politicians lie. They lie all the time. So every time Ted or his campaign lied, Trump could point back and say, see, I told you he's lying, Ted. That's all he does is he lies. And the prediction becomes true on its own. Well, there's all
completely unrelated question. How over would my life be if I tried Minecraft? Like, would I just become completely consumed?
Always going to be bad news or something that goes wrong. Good stuff doesn't make the news, by the way. That should be obvious. But every time something
No, he's not saying something Zion Don. Again, see, Protraband has mellowed out. It would appear that he has kissed the wall. No, he's not complaining about Donald Trump. He's just bringing up a rhetorical mechanism. Oh, that's your retarded response? See, the funny thing is that, like, 6 months ago, that would have been his response to himself.
Slightly bad happens, you pick that up and then see, oh gosh, it's just like I heard, the downfall is coming, it's inevitable. And let me just stress this again, good stuff does not make the news. There's thousands, maybe millions, hundreds of thousands at least, gallons of milk sold in the store every day, but when one of them goes bad, it becomes a breakout story. Same thing with eggs. There's hundreds of thousands of eggs sold in supermarkets all around the world, but when one farm has an issue, that becomes national news. Same with power outages, same with anything that happens. 90 to 95% of the time, things are great in this country.
Interesting how we had wall-to-wall coverage of the Texas electrical grid not being ready for a winter that only happens once every 50 years. But we hear nothing of the annual brownouts that California suffers just because it's summer every year.
You can go outside, you can get gas, you can get groceries, you can do whatever you want. But when something inevitably bad does happen, the capitalistic media pounces on it in order to attract your eyeballs to their dying platform. And by the way, if a cataclysm happens, there's very little you could do about it anyway. Let's say a meteor falls out of the sky, or there's a zombie apocalypse. There could be an earthquake.
I see there's a divergence in survivability if you have certain contingencies in place. Let's not belittle the preppers here.
Could be a tornado, and all that gear is not going to do much for you.
I mean, if you bury a shipping container in your backyard and all of your shit is stored inside and it's reinforced, yeah, it actually, like, all of that gear might actually do you some good. For one, you have a place, provided you have your ventilation set up correctly, you actually stand a pretty good chance of surviving the event and keeping all of your gear in check. And then you are the only one who actually still has access to a certain amount of provisions, certain amount of materials, certain amount of firepower. And you don't need to rely on shit like FEMA to keep you alive. You're, pretty self-sufficient for a good couple of months. Also, food, water disruptions persist. See, I think if you're going to go the length of actually, like, making a reinforced bunker in your backyard, you may as well store some long-term storage food, like some flash frozen shit, some stabilized water. I think that's a necessary investment, especially if you live in an area that is known to have some things happen. Like, for example, I live just outside of, what do you call that? Tornado Alley. So, like, people get hit with tornadoes in Texas occasionally. There are people in driving distance who get hit by tornadoes. One of the reasons, like, the place I live is as big as it is because typically, like, it's in a spot that doesn't get hit by shit. It's hilly, we don't get flooded, the tornadoes don't really reach us. Like, the worst we get is fucking hailstorm and some very pretty thunderstorms.
If that happens. So to the extent that guys are adopting this negative mindset, A, you can't control it.
But also, I would prefer to have, like, my dwelling, once I'm, like, on my own property, I would like it to be, hardened against certain elements. I would like it to be hardened against a sudden power outage. So it's probably prudent to invest in a generator. Because, hell, electrical lines just go out sometimes. You never know when a fucking Indian is going to try to strip the copper wire out of it.
B, things are fine. And C, you shouldn't spend the best years of your life fretting about something that may never come. Understand this too. There are a lot of people out there that are counting on your fear to make money. People who are selling you products, services, to give you some kind of mental assurance that if some kind of downfall does happen.
See, the vision I have, and this is completely unrelated to the video, is bury the shipping container in my backyard, right? Give it, no, maybe 2 shipping containers, conjoined ones, right? We equip them with airflow devices, make sure that, it's properly reinforced, cover them up, have a lawn over it, build a tea room overhead, and then have whatever entrance you have into your safe house be from the tea room. No one's going to suspect that a fucking suburban weeaboo's tea house is standing on top of a fucking arsenal.
You'll be okay. Let me tell you guys a little secret. When you buy stuff under this mindset, the feeling will never fully go away. There's always something else you can buy. There's always something else you can do. Short of having your own personal underground bunker, somebody is always going to pop up and say, hey, this product would be really good for this imaginary situation. Oh, but if this
The Kotatsu is where I keep my comfort.
imaginary situation happens over here, you should buy this instead. The feeling will never end by buying more stuff. You'll never get rid of that hole inside you. The other part of this mindset, too, that I don't like seeing is when guys get out there and say, hey, nothing matters, so I'm just going to give up voting, or I'm just going to give up my goals in this state, or whatever it is.
Oh, I hate black pillars so much. Black pillars get the rope.
Understand how much is being taken from you when you adopt that mindset. Because everything our forefathers built and everything your ancestors stood for is being taken away from you if you take yourself out of that system. If you say, I'm not going to participate because nothing matters anyway, well, guess what? There are a lot of people around the world that would prefer that you do just that. The other side politically, they want you to have that mindset. They want you depressed, and they want you to think the situation's hopeless. And that's why they try to influence you.
The enemy wants you to be totally demoralized.
You every step of the way. You don't understand the power that you have, and you need to use it while you have the ability to do so. Politicians do care about what you think. Actually, there's entire people whose whole job it is to pick up the phone and write down your comments. You should try speaking to them sometime. You should never allow yourself to get into this mindset of nothing matters or I'll never achieve my goals politically. If there is a genuine downturn and things legitimately start getting bad, you will know. There will be obvious signs. You'll have weeks of nothing but the brightest flashing neon sign ever. Now, at the same time, I'm not saying be completely benign to what's going on in the world. The world depends on you actually taking stock of what's happening and reacting to it. Evil loves when good men do nothing, and we need more good men to stand up and do the right thing. But don't let it consume your life. Don't adopt this mindset of things are just only going to get bad for me. Oh, I can't avoid it. There's going to be a massive whatever. That isn't helpful to you at all. So reject this mindset. Reject paranoia. Reject the salesman whose only job it is to get you to buy a new product. Understand that your own power comes from another place. You can make do with what gear you have, but I guarantee you'll live a life of regret if you spend it paranoid about what may never come.
After taking one capsule.
And you can be cognizant and prepared without resigning yourself to the idea that everything is doomed. We live in the greatest country on earth. You have tremendous power. People in power do care about what you think, because thoughts can lead to actions.
And at the very least, we need to understand that Congress critters do live and die by votes and by popular opinion.
When you see people grifting, saying that everything's doomed, so you better, I don't know, give me money or something to make your life better, recognize that for what it is. It's a form of manipulation. Our destiny is up to us, and the history of our future is not yet written. So, never doom post, never reward these people who are trying to cash in on your fear, and go live your life. We live in a beautiful country. Make sure you go out there and enjoy it. A little hot outside, that's okay.
That's fine, drink some water.
Even if it's imperfect, we can always work to make it better. Indeed, that's our purpose in life. So don't fall for the doom posting, don't fall for the propaganda, and realize you have more control over your own destiny and the destiny of your local politics than you might think. Never let someone else artificially limit your power, and never let the doom posters make you believe that the future is predetermined. So yeah, it's just time to stop, guys. That's pretty much the message. It's time to stop being ultra paranoid, saying that X is going to fall, Y is going to fall. I don't even like repeating those thoughts for the sake of making this video. And the longer normal life goes on, the more retarded those people look. And in some ways, the grift is pretty obvious, right? They want you to give them money for something, or they want you to buy X product or Y product. But I hate the thought.
Or they're paid agitators who are just there exclusively to demoralize you.
That young, impressionable minds, innocent men, are resigned to the fact that their future is hopeless, and that they don't even want to participate in society because they think there's no hope for them. There's plenty of hope for you. Anyone can get lucky and strike it big. It could be you. But you'll never know unless you try, and at least trying is the first step. You have to show up first thing. So I wholeheartedly reject doom posting. I wholeheartedly reject this endless consumerism of X product that is supposed to save you when the chips are down. Guess what's going to happen? When the chips are down, these people that you look up to, these influencers, they're going to be gone. They are not going to hang around. They're not friends with you. They're not going to hang around and upload videos saying, day one of the cataclysm. They will be gone. They're going to run for the hills. They're going to take the money that they made and use it to improve their and their immediate family's life. You should do the same. You should be focused on your own wealth.
See, but here's the thing. Like, for example, there's Garantham, who actually teaches good information. I think it's valuable to consume stuff that he puts out for free. Like, he doesn't ask money for that. It's actually very loud. Bad Drago, welcome to the Oni Dojo. You're welcome to stay, but I discourage you from attempting to leave. You will be expected to be able to bench press your body weight by the end of the quarter. Thank you and have a seat.
Building and prosperity. And don't feel like you have to go to this church of consumption where you have to give your money to X cause or X brand or product in order to buy your safety. That's not based in reality. That's not a healthy way to live your life. And that's not...
I would say that's an oversimplified way of reacting to anxieties.
Go outside, you'll find very little of what you read about on the internet actually is consequential in the real world. And I think you might be a lot happier if you do that. So guys, that's the message for today. Thanks for watching. I got nothing else for you.
Thank you, sir. We're going to give you a like. Maybe he mellowed out because he's playing so much Minecraft. Maybe it has a therapeutic effect. You know what doesn't have a therapeutic effect on me anymore? Fucking Timing In Squad. I can't beat the fucking level 40 tower, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try again today. We're gonna do a little bit of smashing our heads against the fucking wall. And after we do that for a little bit, I want to experiment with some tactics, see if I am getting at least a little bit closer to it. We're gonna play some Pal World, or we're gonna have a vote if people want to play Pal World. Actually, I can actually start the... I hate that the best thing you found today was on Blue Sky. Dreadful. Absolutely horrific. I don't like the way... Just a second, let me quickly fix this. Boom, there we go. Fantastic. I'm no longer cut off at the waist. Where is... Oh, I turned off the audio, that's why. Let me start a poll. Let's see what we're gonna do today. We are gonna creator dashboard, stream. I want to start a poll on what we're going to do after Timing In. Manage poll, new poll, what to do. I need to retest Subnautica, but I think I deleted Subnautica 2 for now. Just because, I'm sorry, it's too bloated. The memory leaks are just too severe. Pal World... Quasimorph is out of early access, so we can check that out. But Pal World, I'll just be restarting the server, so I'll just give you those two options if you want them. Or you know what? Instead of Quasimorph, Gray Zone Warfare. Ricky showed something off that's interesting. She showed off a gamerized Bubba M14, and you know what? It's the closest thing that we have to an AR-10, so I kind of want it now. Okay, I read that. Fantastic. Let's get our sound back since nothing else is happening. I don't know why I had sound off. I think I was watching anime or something. Let's check the gold store real quick. I'm getting more XP chips, that's good. So, I have 6-starred Kara. I don't know if that's going to be the silver bullet. I mostly did it because now I could also run her and Oboro on the same team and maybe possibly get enough DPS. That's what I'm trying to dig at here. Because in this configuration, I don't need a heal. Let me bring the volume down slightly for myself. So, the reasoning behind this is that Kara lets everyone else heal passively through her second skill. Oboro causes bleeds, self-heals on attack, and ramps up the damage multiplier. And Azusa is here just for pure damage output. Is this like Raid Shadow Legends but anime? I would say that this is a traditional Japanese RPG with just the combat section. I've never played Raid Shadow Legends, but I guess so. It's less anime and it's sci-fi ninjas. Like, not everything Japan makes is technically an anime, although, now that I think about it, Taimanin Asagi is probably the first piece of media ever created in the Taimanin franchise. For me, the appeal is that, okay, we just fuck it. We just fold. We just reroll. She did not get the debuff block. Let's try that again. Yeah, sometimes the RNG is just that. The reason I like this game in particular, apart from the tits and ass, which are nice, it's nice when a game is, you know, facially pretty. I really wish that, you know, Western game developers had access to that secret tech. But it has a lot of gameplay and strategy depth. So the monetization is very light, and it gives me an opportunity to be autistic about my builds, sort of see how different abilities overlap. It gives me a pretty wide berth. The bosses are a little bit of a pain in the ass because they're immune to certain effects and overlaps, but overall it gives me interesting puzzles to deal with in endgame. For example, this particular boss has a gigantic health pool. He turns off my abilities, and he shields. So I need to find some combination of characters that A, has enough DPS, just based on the build that I run with them. For example, this is Kichi Azusa, a Sword Saint character. I'll show her off, right? So she's here primarily for DPS, because she natively boosts her crit rate. Like, all of her abilities, the way I run her, are built around having gigantic attack stats, gigantic crits. She is here to do damage. Kara is here to be a passive heal, because she puts a blood mark on a target character, and then everyone, through doing damage, gains lifesteal. Oboro, as I've explained previously, she's a debuff character. She does some passive debuff damage. Relatively high-ish DPS. Tokiko is here to... Really, she has no other function other than blocking buffs, so preventing that boss from shielding, and therefore me having to waste turns digging through the shield. But also, she has a buff ability for other characters, so she's like a debuff/support character, essentially. I'm going to speed up the animations a little bit because we're going to be doing this song and dance for quite a while. It's a bit repetitive. The other cool thing that Tokiko does is that she resets cooldowns on other characters' abilities. So that's very valuable in this context. Actually, bleed vulnerability is very good while you run Oboro. So see, normally he would attain a 20 hit unremovable shield, which means I waste 20 impacts, which is roughly something like 5 to 7 turns of just doing no damage in a scenario where I am limited to, it says 200 turns, but that counts his turns. Since he's like one of the 5 units on the board, means that I only have 150 turns. And in that 150 turns, I need to not die while outputting enough DPS. And I refuse to do math. Another extremely unpleasant thing that he does is that he has a 5% chance on any instance of damage to turn off my active abilities. So it turns into this dance between RNG and me trying to break the RNG, essentially, and tilt the balance in my favor as much as possible. But this is like late game content. And the specifics, so one other thing that I'm doing here. So this boss's weakness is 2 status effects. It's Feint and Confusion. Feint is essentially just skipping a turn and taking extra damage. Confusion is attacking friendlies. Bosses normally aren't affected by that, but as a condition of the arena tower, which is what we're playing, by every time that status effect would have been triggered, my overall damage on him is increased. So early game we're going to be buffing Oboro just to have her cool down on her attacks as quickly as possible so that she can stack the damage multiplier. Past a certain point, we're going to shift over to buffing Azusa, just so we maximize her damage output. The only real danger so far is if he decides to focus on Tokiko, because even with Bloodmark, like, she just does not produce enough direct damage to heal off his attacks. Swish. Meanwhile, as you can see, everyone else, while Bloodmark is active, they're able to pretty much recover all of their health in a single cycle. Especially Oboro, since she heals whenever she attacks something with an instance of bleed. Maybe I'm missing something, and, like, hypothetically, if I let him shield, he then goes into Overclock. Overclock, hypothetically, lowers his defense. So maybe that's the trade-off here. Like, if I let him shield up, I lose a couple of turns. I have my multi-hit characters chew through his shield quickly enough, and in that case, maybe I'm able to make up the difference in DPS that I'm otherwise not getting. You have enough blood instances on you, there you go. Let's see. It's nice that Kara's ability also cools down pretty quickly. If I press the power button, I insta-win. Wipes out all enemies? Sadly, no. Sadly, it's not that simple here. For most characters it is. I would say whenever you're facing off more or less standard mobs, that is the case. If you're high level enough, you're usually going to one-hit most things. Electrocute is probably the biggest hazard here. So again, maybe the strategy here is actually reversed. Maybe I need to go address this from the other way around. I replace Tokiko with someone who can block debuffs frequently enough. In that case, I no longer have to bother with Electrocute, and I just let it collect its cooldown, and then I continue to just, you know, wail on it with my standard DPS characters. I tried shooting him with that rifle. No, I don't think he's going to be particularly impressed with 300 Blackout, sadly. This is why I have units. I'm only here in the capacity of commander, and I'm not supposed to be doing any direct work. It is beneath me. But it is constructive thinking, thank you. Now this is purely a math problem. What did the poll pan out to? Or did no one vote in the... No, Terry, did you not vote in the poll? Why do I even bother starting polls then? Come on. Let's see, manage poll results. View results. Yay, no one voted. Fantastic. Okay, so I guess I'll make it up on my own. Thought I'm just out of bullets? No, no, no. I have the rifle and I have 3 more reloads on me. It's not that I'm out of bullets, it's that they won't do much in this situation. Do you have a favorite rifle, perhaps? Oh yeah, one other thing that's beneficial about having Kara on the team is that in addition to heal, she also respawns on death, so that's also good. I'll pour some Dragon Treasure tea into the rifle? No, don't pour tea into my rifle. That's no, we don't do that here. I have run pretty much entirely out of tea, so I do have to probably make a trip to buy some. Probably my favorite thing that the T-Man sells is Silver Needles. That's definitely a hard recommend for me. Okay, we're 70 turns in, and we're at 60% HP. I'd say we're at touching distance here. Kind of nothing burger in terms of damage output. Who benefits more? You benefit more. Do you have a preferred Dragon's Treasure tea? I sadly can't provide you an affiliate link because I never asked to be an affiliate. I'm just kind of allowed in the Discord. Okay, he's doubling down on Tokiko, which is fine. Because that gives the rest of the team some breathing room. Okay, we damage buff on the next turn. Not a problem. Remember liking the kind with apple in it and butter beer flavors? Have you tried any of the unflavored stuff? What does he carry of the unflavored stuff? Now that I think about it, he probably well, jasmine tea is still technically flavored, although you know it's just flavored with the flower petals in it. What am I thinking of? Well, Silver Needles is a favorite of mine. Very good as a caffeine source, actually. Let me quickly look at something. So, when attacking an enemy while Shikigami Bodyguard is on cooldown, crit rate is increased by a fixed 7.5%. Just drink canned chemicals and sugar for your caffeine. It's not a very sustainable way, and also that caffeine is very quick to metabolize. It doesn't have a very long half-life in your body. So arguably, it's not great at promoting alertness. I've spent a number of years working at a tea house. Just gotta drink more. Not really. It's not a very sustainable way to go about that. Tea is better for that because the caffeine in tea is bound with L-theanine. I know you're joking, but being the straight man is the only way I know how to react to humor. But caffeine in tea is bound by L-theanine, giving it a significantly longer half-life in your system. Having apprenticed at a tea house for several years, I've become very good at metabolizing caffeine, and that comes with the unfortunate effect of me experiencing a caffeine crash from basically any caffeine source that is not tea. So I'll down a double espresso, and I'll be out like a light within 15 minutes. All right, let's see. Gains attack up by 40%. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better, but it has a longer half-life, and it doesn't produce as harsh of a crash. There's something to be said about, you know, the antioxidants that are also contained in tea. Maybe tea is the key to Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 is never coming. It's never coming. Clairvoyance gives 45% attack up. So, the best play here is for Azusa to self-buff, and then Tokiko to buff her. That way we get doubled up, we get more attack buffs, she still gets a crit buff. 2 crit buffs actually, because she just has an organic crit buff as part of the attack itself. Rather than get electrocuted on every fucking turn. Well, we're still under electrocute. Oh, never mind, we're not. Okay, let's go blood mark. We're below 50%, which is progress. So, let me think. Okay, we're spared an electrocute. Azusa self-buffs. Regular attack here. Regular attack here. We have one more turn of a buff here. Good, good. She also debuff-proofed herself. It's no longer on cooldown. That's too bad. We still got 100k damage. Maybe the synergy here isn't in trying to survive. Shout, don't tase me, bro, and reduce shock damage. See, if that worked, then female cops would be utterly helpless. There is a character that can block debuffs for at least a couple of turns. I'm not sure how useful that is. Alright, this is a wash because there's no way we're getting 40% damage out by 5 turns. So we need to swap someone out. We got to what, 37%? Let's try swapping out Azusa and putting Rakshasa in. Because the other option is to just not bother with Tokiko whatsoever and just have full DPS and heal, and that's it. And they are. You say that, but they'll also just instantly go for a gun when they think that they're going for a taser. Like, are they? Great. Fantastic RNG, I'm loving it. Reroll. Just go Unga Bunga mode and hit them harder. Do not commit battery on a Leo. I am not your lawyer and this is not legal advice, but definitely never fucking commit battery on a Leo. Oh, you mean the boss? I'm trying. So Rakshasa is my primary Unga Bunga character with the absolute highest attack stat. That is exactly what I am trying to do. Rip ad break. Just a second, let me help out the ad warriors. Alright, let's slap some debuffs on you. 50,000 damage, that's small peanuts. I'm still leveling Kara. I don't think any buffs I can put on her in terms of swapping cores and whatnot are going to be materially different. Rip Twitch. I mean, it's fine. That's why I have the option of just having YouTube. I try not to gouge people with, you know, subscribing to the channel. If someone wants to subscribe, they'll subscribe. If not, there's the YouTube option. Repile alone bleeds pretty well. I could try this, just the straight up DPS variant. Like, if this doesn't work, that's probably what I'm gonna try to do. There is a weapon that I can craft for Oboro. Well, I can hypothetically craft it. It's a bit of a big investment, but it can be done. In which case, she starts benefiting from the number of active bleeds. Because right now, the primary benefit she gets is lifesteal. Wait, whoa, hold the fuck. For each bleed the target possesses, the damage dealt is increased by 10%. Okay, so she already gets that buff. It's probably a question of just leveling her skills at this point. I don't think the bleeds on their own are doing much. The bleeds would be useful for overcoming the shield, though, because he takes a pip of damage for each instance of bleed that's on him. So if I stack bleeds high enough, hypothetically they'll chew through his shield and put him into overdrive. That's actually worth testing. I like that. I like that theory. 10% or 50 turns, sure. Not exactly feasible. You're still on cooldown for 2 turns. Squeeze some damage out. $80,000 damage, okay. Another benefit of having both Rakshasa and Tokiko is that Tokiko's speed stat is natively high, and then Rakshasa just has a global speed buff for everyone. Not a problem. At least not yet. Just for raw stat product, Rakshasa seems to be doing more damage than Azusa did. Hara barely does anything, but that's because she's a support character. 23,000. Stack more blades. Okay. Maybe I should just go off of characters who are able to self-heal efficiently and not have to rely on a healer being present in the party. Maybe that is the play. Okay, unfortunate RNG. Not sure we're making pace. I should probably set up benchmarks as to how much we're supposed to do damage by a certain turn count. There are definitely some build improvements that I can work on, but from what I've seen, most people who clear these easily are people who have their passive buffs maxed out, and that's a big time investment. Because in addition to any active buffs that I can have on these characters, there are also global buffs that are basically just resource sinks. Swoosh. 30 damage, 3,000 damage. Electrocute. I hate that a big success factor here is RNG. Like, realistically, I could just have bad luck with getting electrocuted either on hit or on any pip of his damage, and I just don't get access to my move list anymore. See, like, on paper, Rakshasa does so much more damage. So Oboro combined with Kara are definitely viable characters. Just because they have good synergy. Another thing that he gets in Overclock is he no longer gives me electrocute on hit. So that's probably another reason why it's worth exploring. Just letting him shield. Tokiko is almost dead, that's not great. He's at 60% and we are at 40 turns. Okay. 19k. A little lackluster in damage output. Okay, Tokiko went down. So we have 3 turns of unchallenged damage. And then he's going to shield. So we're probably best off trying to squeeze as much bleed into him as possible. Jam that in. Hit him with another... Okay, next turn he's gonna go... He's gonna not... Even if he's vulnerable to bleed, I'm not gonna get bleeds onto him for the next turn. So we're just gonna do this. And he takes 3 pips of damage for free. 2 here. 1 here. 1 here. Okay, status effects do not go through the shield. Good to know. Just realized that I wasted a turn. This is why I don't like letting him shield. Because we're like on... There we go, the shield finally goes down. And he has 1 turn. See, now he's become a soft target. Alright, let's roll this back. Let's see if we can survive without Tokiko. Maybe Tokiko is the weak link here. Question is, who do we replace her with? Let's see. Aki. Just maxed out your skills. Target is inflicted with bleed at a 5% chance. If target is inflicted with bleed, inflict 22% weaken. Not terribly interesting. Crit rate by 30%. 3 or more Devos crit damage is increased by 65%. On last attack, performs bleed debuff resonance attack. I'm not sure about that. Damage increases by 3% of the target's lost HP. Okay, this is interesting. What about your weapons? Seem to be that much different. We do this, right? All allies in all battles. Let's try this. Maybe we don't need Tokiko to offset anything. Given a blue type, she's disadvantageous here as well. Go for an instant debuff. Buff that damage. Give everyone a heal. Let's try to stack bleeds before we waste any of our cooldown attacks. I'm tempted to run Azusa, That's probably not the play yet. Okay, he shields. And I just throw my basic attacks and I wait for my shit to cool down. Alright. These are 2 attacks. That... We do not waste our cooldowns through the shield. How many more hits does his shield still have? 2 more attacks. Okay, good. We can actually burn through this. Give him bleed. Give him blood mark. Not a problem. Okay, good. Now he's riddled with debuffs. What can we get out of him? Can I stack bleeds high enough to actually bring him down? Because he's also on decreased defense here. And Aki hypothetically hits harder the more HP he loses. Get our damage buff. Get our heal going. 30k off of an ult is kind of disappointing. But it is an all-target attack, so that's to be expected. Okay, we stacked some bleeds on him. Yeah, I would say Aki's damage is kind of lackluster. I feel like we're probably going to get more done if we just replace her with Azusa. Okay, he's shielded. We just burn through his shield as fast as possible. We have some multi-hit attackers in play, so we should be good. How many hits do you have left? 5 times. 5 instances of damage. 3 instances of damage. Okay, and he's out of shields. I don't see Aki's damage being that much increased as she goes forward. Maybe it gets really noticeable past 50%, but so far it's not really doing anything. Mathematically, Rakshasa does more damage than Azusa. That's a verifiable fact. Even with doing neutral damage, she still does more. That's just how it is. Yeah, and Aki does lag behind quite badly. Can we stack more bleeds? Not by a lot. Okay, he's gonna shield. Now we need to burn through his shield. It's 1. It's 2. 3 and 4. 5. Okay, shield is down thanks to the bleed. She is a little bit low on health. I don't like that. Let's see if we can address that. Okay, blood mark. Bit weak as far as heals go, but sure. I was expecting slightly better output out of Aki. Gotta head out, have fun figuring out Don't Tase Me puzzle? Thank you. I'm trying. I've been at it for about a week now. Thank you for checking in. Okay, we need to stack as many bleeds as we can before he goes. Use a ground type, it's super effective. I'm sort of doing that. Steel and electricity, yeah, that would be double effective actually. Right. How much time does it take us to chew through the shield now? Still has shield. Still has shield. Surely on the next, and the Rakshasa goes down. Okay. Back to the drawing board. He has levitate. Fair enough. That's what Mud Slap is for. Okay, Rakshasa. No, Rakshasa is still in play. Azusa. We swap in Azusa. And you know who else we swap in? We swap in Francis. Francis stacks debuffs as well. Maybe the confluence of her debuffs, Oboro's debuffs, Oboro's damage, and Azusa's damage is going to do something here. Just brute force that shit as hard as possible. Just no gimmicks, just maximum DPS output. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. Still 40 grand. You know what, as far as damage output... Okay, he shields, that's not an issue. Just gonna keep biting away at his shield. Francis is actually pretty good for breaking through his shields. Only has one instance of bleed on him, that's unfortunate. No instances of bleed. But no shield as well, good. It's kind of risky to go for Shikigami Bodyguard. I wonder if defense down stacks. I think we're roughly in our normal damage output so far. Not concerned about him getting an attack buff. Even if he goes out of his way to gank Kara, that's not a problem. Oh, I wasted that. I wasted that turn. Yeah, because he shields. I did not account for that. Yeah, that was essentially a wasted turn. Margins are pretty fucking narrow. Okay, he no longer has shield. They are stacking damage buffs a little faster, so that's nice to see. Oh, these are going to stack, by the way, because he gets a debuff from being electrocuted, and then he gets an organic defense debuff. Okay, we get our heals. Yeah, looks like we actually did not need a healer this entire time. Stack some more bleeds on this asshole. No, we go for maximum bleed out. Because the more bleeds we stack on him before he shields up, the faster his shield goes down. There we go. We're at 70. Let's see if it goes through the shield. It does go through the shield. Okay, so we can at least waste some of his shield while also stacking damage. At least passively. This does nothing. Sweet Gunnar Slop. Listen, man's gotta eat, okay? And the gameplay is actually good too. So don't judge me. I am a man. I have tactical needs. How are you doing today, Melty? Should lose shield on the next turn. And there he goes, no shield. I wouldn't call Timon and Gunnar Slop. Because waiting for Paradox sale on stream? Nice, okay. There's a Bethesda sale currently happening, right? Because they're really squeezing every drop out of that rock. Oh, speaking of which, Melty, do you know anything about Ghostwire Tokyo? Is it a good game? I see it on sale for $14, and I remember wanting to play it, but when it came out, I did not have a machine that would have been powerful enough to play it. So I'm collecting focus group opinions about it. I can't tell if we're doing good or not. It's probably not a good sign. Couldn't play it where your computer was too weak at the time. See, same. But I've upgraded since then. So I should be able to run it fairly well. Question is it a good game? The setting is kind of cool. Sort of nativistic Japanese mysticism. I guess it's a murder mystery, kind of open sandbox-ish. Sort of a game movie, but not really. He has 3 pips of bleed, that's not enough. I'm gonna have to chew through his fucking shield. We're really going to have to waste 3 fucking cycles on his shield. Need to go attack up on this nerd. Passive heal. Cash in. 65, 70,000. We're doing something. We're definitely doing something. Not concerned with Kara going down since she can respawn. I feel like I'm just gonna come up just short of the necessary DPS. Like, yeah, sure, we're still at 50 turns, he has 50%. But then I'm gonna spend, like, what, 8 turns taking down his fucking shield again? We'll stack as many bleeds as possible. Come on. Come on, make him bleed for every breath he takes. Okay, we've stacked enough bleeds for the shield to go away reasonably soon. Buff our damage output. Like, we're almost doing 200 fucking %. Surely that's enough. Does anyone even need to heal? Like, the electrocute isn't even really a problem. He did not go into overclock. I think this is the most damage I've gotten so far onto him. We're not gonna cut it for this. I think if I replace... I don't know if you do 40,000. 167,000. 150,000. Maybe we need to replace Francis with Mari, since Mari stacks buffs, stacks damage buffs a bit faster. Even if her direct damage isn't great. We're so close though, we are so fucking close, 24%. And now this bitch is just invulnerable for fucking 3 turns. Maybe Mari. Mari is probably the play. Alright. Back to the drawing board. Let's maybe do this. It's only power characters. Never mind. So we replace you with Mari. Can we make you better at surviving this? We can. I could upgrade her cores at least to level 6. Let's take a look at Oboro for a second. Oboro. That's an attack core. That's also an attack core, but that was already maxed out anyway. And we need her debuffs to trigger every time. What do your fucking weapons do? Damage is increased for 10% for each bleed effect. What is the difference between these two? When attacking an enemy with bleed, performs 15% lifesteal. For each bleed the target possesses, the damage dealt increased by 10%. For each bleed inflicted on the enemy, increased damage. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, okay, so it's just a... It's a non-conditional lifesteal, since this one is only bleed. Excuse me, this one is constant. Okay, so none of the Oboro weapons are actually useful. Good to know. Can we get some more damage out of you, though? However slight. Upgrade. Speed buff. Do we benefit from Oboro being slightly faster? 94 speed. I guess it gives her an extra turn. I can upgrade this a little more. I'm just gonna go for guaranteed rolls to not waste money. Okay, crit rate buff. Sure. Why not? And she's sort of up there. Alright, let's try it like this. It doesn't make sense for me to try to level Kara anymore just because she's a utility character, she's not a damaging character. Now we just need to intelligently deal with his shielding cycle. Let's actually do this. We don't need to heal yet. Yeah, Mari definitely stacks debuffs way faster than Francis. And if we stack enough bleeding, we can take the shields down quicker. He only has one pip of bleed now, but that's fine. It's gonna be, what, 3 cycles of this bullshit for me to take his shield down? Okay, well-timed electrocute, sir. Okay, no shield. No shield, no bitches. Catch an electrocute, but that's not a problem. I'm trying to make a mental note of how much damage I'm capable of dealing with in certain turn counts. He's really fucking wailing on Azusa. I don't like that. And he didn't have Blood Mark. I just blew my fucking ultimate for nothing. Really laying into her, goddamn. I need to get some health back. Okay, we're at least back up to 40%, that's fine. Stack some bleeds on your ass. Okay, get a couple licks of damage in. Say, okay, we're at roughly 150 turns, and we are at 46% damage buffs. So roughly 50 turns, 1% buff per turn. Should I be letting Obero's ultimate just rip like that, or should I save that for shield down? Because we're not doing any damage while the shields are still up anyway. We need to heal. We have 2 turns to spend, which should be fine. Yeah, we definitely need Kara as a sustain, because she does damage, she causes bleeds. Generally useful, keeps our guys in the fight. Quality, girthy bleeds. Hit him with that. Alright, not a lot of damage. Get more bleeds in, we need more bleeds. Because he's gonna shield on the next turn. 100% damage, no additional bleeds. He has 4 pips of bleed. So he's gonna lose 7 shields just organically to bleeding, which is fine. Okay, shields are down. More bleed. See, that's why I like having Kara around. Because unlike pure healers, she does get her chunk of flesh. 2 turns in a row, really? Pop. Did I try to keep her buff on cooldown at all times? Because it seems to give her a pretty big damage buff. Alright, we actually need to stuff this thing full of bleeding. Since we're good for health anyway. He's about to shield. That's not gonna give me anything. Collect my DPS. This is fine. Not enough bleeds. Significantly fewer than I would like. Okay, and he shields up again. He only has 2 instances of bleed. Okay, shields are down. What do we do with you now? Get a heal up. Maximize damage. Collect damage here. Not a lot. Not a lot, by any measure. Like, is this just a skill issue? Am I just not doing enough damage on a build level? Is it literally as simple as just do more research 5-head? 50 turns. Let's go with this first. Getting something to bleed about. Keep you on cooldown. More bleeds. More damage buffs. More bleeds. More bleeds. That was actually a bad move. I should have buffed my damage. Okay, he has 3 pips of bleed. So I probably lose, what, 2 cycles? Like the most pain in the ass thing about this whole ordeal is that I can't not have a sustain. Like, I can't not heal. Five turns to stack bleeds. Do this for now. I feel like we had a lot more success with Francis instead of Mari. See, those are cool damage numbers, but can we make those at least somewhat consistent? Because otherwise it does not make sense. We're at 40%, so we're doing more damage percentage-wise, but not in terms of raw numbers. Mari is holding us back still. Mari is the anchor here. Mari is the anchor, sorry. Think. Let's say I go for like a full raw damage build. Like, all we do is buff damage that's dealt, we do more damage, we stack the debuffs. I feel like we're just going to tap out because it's going to relatively quickly kill my damage dealers, and that's gonna be it. I really hate that the answer is just do more damage. I feel like it defeats the spirit of the game. Maybe I should save that attack for breaking shields. We currently have no sustain, like none whatsoever. So all of the damage we take is raw permanent damage, except for Oboro because she can heal off of bleed. Okay, so we wasted 2 cycles breaking through the shield, and Rakshasa is almost dead. How far does that get us? 60,000. 20,000. I feel like she barely does damage compared to Muddy. Like, her multi-hits are cool, but she should also have a type advantage here. Rakshasa is dead the instant he decides to target her, see? That's GG, well played. We just no longer have her as a damage source now. This sucks. Sucks. I hate what are these teams, god damn you. Like, I would like to see rankings of, you know, the 40th floor, but they're not showing me rankings for the 40th floor. They're only showing me, like, the top 3 people, which are fucking Koreans and Japanese with maxed out fucking skill trees. He stacks bleeds. Like, I think I've spectated this a number of times, but we can do this again. Just the damage output that I see from other people on the scoreboards is just obscene. Is it mid-maxing the optimal cores? Is that the fix here? They're okay, 40,000 damage is usually what Kurenai does. Wait a fucking second, okay. 300,000 damage on Ayame, sure. 300,000 damage. What is that debuff? Crit resistance down, sure. Okay, he shields. What do you do with the shield? You just whip through it? Okay. So just saturate the shield. Just hit harder, 5 head. Like, I mean, I reasonably can get Shizuku at least, Shizuru up to at least a 5-star. I don't have Lena because I didn't buy her, but surely there are alternatives. Alright, let me think about this one deeply. For comparison's sake, right? Kurenai, Ayame, I think he had them switched up. Anyone who can multi-hit, essentially. We can, you know what, we can stay on Oboro as an... No, not Oboro. What the fuck am I saying? There you go. You. And who else was on the team? Oh, we're not gonna have enough fucking 6 stars, are we? We're not. There you are. Yeah, it's not gonna let us play because we don't have 6 stars. Do I have 4 stars to level you up? I kinda do. Kinda do. Then you're gonna be a 5 stars. That's still not good enough. But you know what? For shits and giggles, let's try this. Let's see if Ayame with my current research levels is even viable here. Which I doubt she would be. Because what we were seeing damage to the effect of like 300,000. Crit rate up. Okay, get some buffs in. Collect my free buffs here. Yeah, 85,000 and a free electrocute on top of that. To be fair, the debuff counter was higher. What do you do? 135,000. Not terrible, but also not great. 33,000. Stack some here. Shields. So we're now in multi-hit territory. Multi-hits. He still attacks through. Okay, shields are done relatively quickly. Am I imagining things, or do we do more damage right there? Combined attack, 80,000 damage, okay, sure. 60,000 damage. Go for natural. And Ayame is down. 110 damage on a natural. Wait, why is this working? It's sort of working. Not really, but sort of. How is fucking type disadvantaged Kurenai doing more consistent DPS than Azusa? Fucking mid-max DPS machine. I hate it here. Let's do this maybe? No, let's do this. I don't enjoy it, but this might work. Because that means that at least Ayame can heal a ton of damage after being hit. I should just 6-star her. Right? Let's see. Collect buff. Damage buff. More buffs. 82,000, okay, that's in line with what we got last time. Heals up to full health, okay. We still need this. Now we're going to be disadvantaged against shields, for obvious reasons. Because all of our shit is single hit, except for Mari, so we just basically need to survive for long enough. No sense in doing this right now. Wait, she sets him on fire through the fucking shield. I should play Taimen and Yukikaze. I don't like Yukikaze because I am not a Kuni enjoyer. Or do you mean the game Taimen and Yukikaze? I'm not sure I can play that on stream, or rather, I'm pretty sure that I can't. Okay, 70,000 damage. This is fine. Isn't that a visual novel? See, I prefer games with actual agency. That's why I like Action Taimen. And I am doing ridiculous numbers on this thing. Fuck you. VN is good. I'm not saying that there aren't good VNs. I just don't like VNs. there a way to make you a little bit more... Defense. Let's upgrade her defense. Damn, we're almost out of money, so we're not going to be... She's what? Venus. Let's try getting her a beta module. Ah, we don't have the spare core parts for that. God damn it, my blues are so ridiculously buffed that even on a disadvantageous typing, they still do damage. They still do ridiculous numbers. I don't have any 5 stars to burn on you. Think. So this is purely up to RNG, basically. Because... Like, her surviving is the primary bottleneck here. Because lower HP pool, rare character, all that jazz. How far along are we for research? On blues, not a lot we can do. I do have quite a bit of free material, actually. Let's say we buff her defense. Does that do anything for us? Or just total HP? Let's say we do this, trait research. She's on Venus. Yeah, I just upgraded Mercury this morning, so I wouldn't have the spare resources for that. Someone who stacks debuffs quickly. That's the assignment. And we need 3 6 stars. That's another bottleneck. So we either get Ayame to 6 stars, or we get Shizuru to 6 stars. Neither is a prospect that I'm looking forward to. Alright, let's run this one more time, and if it shows no signs of being viable, then I'll just deal with it. Is it just me, or is it now super slow-mo?
ご指示をリロードする気がするターゲット確認撃ちます
3,000 As long as he doesn't aggro on Ayame, we're actually pretty good.
串刺しよ行きますよセーフターゲット確認貫け
I think it's beneficial to have someone with multi-hits on this spot. Because on every attack she turn gauge boosts. That's a lot. This is fine. Let's go for this. God, I was skipping 2 turns doing jack and shit. Okay, that's fine. I don't like doing this without the extra buff, so I'm gonna hold on to this for now. You have one more turn sitting with a thumb up your ass. And she's dead. Okay. As much as I like the damage output and the fact that... What other bonds do I even have, actually, now that I think about it? I have these, but That takes up a lot of spots, and not sure how helpful that would be. The two of you, sure. Two of you... Burn on last attack, faint on last attack. Interesting. That's potentially funny. Are there any overlapping bonds? I don't believe so. That would be interesting. Confusion. Neither of you are 6-star though. And not enough of you are 6-star. Shit. Buff, disable, debuff. Sure. Wait, do you do buff, disabled? Electrocute. The play here is probably... What do you do? Speed down, buff, shield buffs for no. Buff, disable, debuff, and debuff block at the same time. Again, funny, but not exactly what I need. Although... Let's entertain this. We can't. Where's Kara? One more test run, just proof of concept. Bear with me. Right? I don't think I even have cores set on leading. So she's just basically dead weight. I just want to see if their bond attack is going to level up soon enough. Okay, max out crit rate. What do you do? Heal reduction, taunt, confusion. Okay. Okay, sure. Single hit, that's not great. We all have single hits now. We're gonna waste the entire afternoon breaking through his shield this way. Is this a multi-hit? No, it's not. We're gonna waste 3 cycles trying to get his fucking shield down. What do you do? We're gonna try that next time he gets access to shields. It's probably going to be right after I break his shield. With how things are going. Come on, how many hits does he have left? 1 more hit, okay, cool. Oh, he's on 1% HP. Oh, never mind, this is stupid. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting something. I was hard coping, that's what I was doing. You are coping and seething. Let's try to run her for a moment, just see how that pans out. Ah, not enough 6 stars, sure. Here's Francis. No, that's not Francis. Here's Francis. That actually might not be a bad location for her, given that she's a multi-hit attacker. Right? Stack some confusion on you. 19 per hit. Virtually no damage. $70K after one hit. Okay. Passive heal on normal attack. Maybe she can replace Kata, actually. Her heal is kind of weak, though. Like, Kara's Blood Mark, at the very least, lets you recover entire health bars. Oh, come on. There should be no shield left by now. There it is. Okay. 3 turns of recovery. Removes debuffs from character. Any ally that doesn't have gains power up. Damage taken reduced by value percent. Try that on the next turn. She does stack debuffs pretty fucking high. Pretty good passive buffs too. Is this the secret sauce? Yeah, pretty low in terms of just actual damage that we do. He stacks debuffs disgustingly quickly. I'm not sure what even influences that. Does confusion cost more? Yes, it does. Alright, he shields up, that's fine. Wait, she also gives damage buffs. Right, crit rate up, god damn, okay. Okay, so maybe I have overlooked her to my own folly. Huh. If I level her high enough, hypothetically, I do not need Kara, and she stacks debuffs very quickly. Wait a second. How much is that gonna be? 250,000, holy shit! That was the fix? Just run swimsuit Shizuku? Shizuku or Shizuru? Shizuru, sorry. Was that the fix this entire time? I probably still need Francis over Oboro. Although I'm not sure anymore. I should probably just go for whoever does more damage, and Oboro does more damage, especially when she's able to crit. I think I'm able to just win this. No, I'm not, because fucking Oboro is not... She's not 6-star. Get some passive heals going. You don't need to heal yet. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, my turn math was off, sorry. Whips the enemy very hard. We need multi-hits right now. Removing that debuff from Francis would have been useful, though. Wait, this is actually viable. This is viable with a 4-star. I could realistically level her... multi-hits. Okay, shield is down. Wait, and we salvaged it. Holy shit, okay. And she's dead. Okay, this is workable. This is now workable. Hot damn. With debuff stacking this quickly, I can do this. Bear with me. Because heal, a little bit of heal, lots of damage, right? Debuff block. I don't care about him overclocking because I can just slap that fat damage onto him because she stacks crits. We have Kara for our passive heal. We'll just block you from shielding. We buff damage and get crit buffs. Stack damage. Give everyone a crit buff. 80,000. Almost natty at this point. I don't think it's worth buffing the others, actually. As long as we keep her cooldowns next to nothing, we can just abuse this boss. The only problem here is that she's a little squishy, but that's easier to solve than 6-starring Oboro, or anyone for that matter. Switch. Like, that's the main problem. Her health is low. I don't think she even has cores on her at this point. What are your cooldowns looking like right now? Okay, next turn you're going to bust. Stack buffs here, stack buffs here. Good, good, I like this. Let's go for this right now. This is fine. And she removes debuffs. This is gigantic. Okay. Immobilize. Do not care one bit. Oh, you figured it out, you big bitch. Okay, he's gonna target her. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I have the 4 stars to deal with this. Actually, let me quickly check. What are my cooldowns? 2 more hours. 2 more hours on these. I have 4 stars to burn. I can do this right now. I can't level her right now because I don't have tickets. What are her cores like, actually? Increased health? That makes sense. So I set her up to be a debuff character, right? Because confusion 20%. Does it really matter? Does it really matter what is the probability of these firing off? I could just upgrade the cores to just give her a little bit more HP. That's the main problem here. Let's do this. Right? It's fine. Feature. What do her weapons do? Removes 1 buff from all enemies. Less useful in this scenario. Yeah, this doesn't really do anything for us. The HP buff is nice. We don't have materials for that. I'm gonna power level her tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow. When I have my quick complete tickets and whatnot, and I'm gonna grind some gold, give her some fatter cores. Alright. Let's call it a day for timing in. There's not a lot of progress to be made today, which is fine. We're going to... I want to play some Gray Zone. I probably need to switch over to a lighter model, though. Pal World it is, then. Pal World, there it is. Switch it up. I'm gonna play Gray Zone in my own time. Pal World, where is it? I'm gonna start it up, take a break, and we're gonna take it from there. Right, refill your drinks, use the facilities, I shall be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's get the game to capture. Pal World. Start game. Onii-Gapor. We ping everyone who plays Pal World that the server is actually up. I'm gonna need to grab a key for everyone to enter. Give it a second to load. We do... Mandalore is probably not online right now because it's like early in the morning for him. No, Terry was here a moment ago, but I think he left to do something else. No, he's still there. Alright, well my character figures out his, gonna update the join code. I would prefer for it to be static, but, you know, it's whatever. Right, anyone who wants in, join code is in the Discord, and I shall go and figure out what I need to do. Actually, I need to go and name some of my pals. How do I rename pals? View details. Edit. We call these Corshas now. She's Corsha 1. And I'm going to label my pals with a numerical code, which is going to be Kuromaru. There we go. Can we do that? We can. Oh, that's going to be tedious. I'm definitely doing that off stream. Just gonna name a few of these real quick. Kuromaru. Just to make sure that all of the particularly valuable ones are marked. I think these are mine as well, the Noxes. Blaze Howl, that one's particularly valuable. I just need to be able to ride him. Kuromaru. Logging foreman, he doesn't even log. Sickly. Saves. Did I catch you? Does it indicate who caught you? Yeah, this is gonna be a mess. Memorist. Where did I catch a Memorist? Or was it Mandalore? I no longer remember. But if we have a Memorist, we can assign him to logging instead of whoever is doing that right now. Yeah, he's definitely better at both mining and logging. Pretty sure this is my Tombat. I need to make a habit of just marking them as I catch them. Okay, so we're gonna place the Memorist over here. There we go. What do we need? We probably need pal spheres. Yeah, we are at a shortage of those. Boost gun ammo. Okay. Ingots. Heavy module. I'm gonna make a heavy module because my catch rates are kind of shit right now. Do we still need wool is the question. Well, no, Terry is the one who needed wool, so I'm just going to err on the side of no. Memorist. Stone pickaxe. I probably need to make more. Here, let's pull the wool producing pals real quick and replace them with food producing pals. Heart of the Immovable King. Sanity drops 20. Fudomyo. That's funny. We have a number of these Vixies. Alright. I think this is fine. Set this to cook. Do I not have Mammoth meat? Do I not have Mammoth meat? Did I put that somewhere? Am I hallucinating? I could swear I had Mammoth meat on me, like this instance. Guess not. Eggs here that need to be explored. Melpaca, okay. Another Depresso. Aha, sphere module installed, good. What is the bottleneck here? Wood? Surely we can get some wood. We need a firearm. That's okay. Mammoth is already working on the wood. That's good. Four spheres is not a lot. The bottleneck is still wood. And I'll leave Mammoth to it for now. Do not have any more ore going. 200 arrows, that'll do. Oh, right, wood planks. That's the thing that we needed made, actually. Wood planks. That's where all of our wood went. Fiber. That's not enough fiber for anything. Let's leave that to produce here. That's because all the fiber is over here. I've seen Tiff build her base, and she starts with flooring across the entire base, which is impressive. But damn, do I just not have the diligence to do that? It's kind of stupid that our bottleneck is wood, if I'm gonna be real. Alright, I'm gonna leave all of you to tend to this. And I'm gonna go and hunt myself a wyvern. So I think... Where can I find wyverns? I don't remember where they spawn. We can swing by and look for a new chillet, and then from there, we can move on to look for wyverns. Because I want a flying mountable pal in order to bring down the Memorist boss, without having to level all the way up to 35. There is an egg over there, but I'm not terribly interested. Take a break. The stamina consumption on Nightwings is kind of bad. Metal ore... Where is the chillet? Chillet is over there. I still need to farm chillets in the wild, just to be able to fish for correct traits. He's level 11, we can...
Yeah.
Let's command them to be... Oh. Don't mind me. Excellent. Infinite stamina chillet, hell yeah. Alright, we finally have a good chillet. Palpedia, do I not have access to my pal box from here? I do not. Makeshift assault rifle, hell yeah. Spinner module. And enhancing capture power. Interesting. Cryogenic. Fishing pond. I guess we need that for something. High quality hot spring. Hell yeah. Incendiary grenade. Sure. Mine. That's metal defensive wall. Sure. It's not like we're constantly at a shortage of ore, but, you know. What else are pals for if not for endlessly mining for ore? Right, I think wyverns spawn organically in the lava biome. If I had to guess. We're definitely too underleveled to attempt the oil rig. That's fine. Any new pals for us to catch here? Mostly leaf monks. I guess we could try to go here and go further north from here. There is a boss over there. I really don't want to mess with him. You had Mandalore deal with him last time. Okay, due north. I kind of want one of those. The other ones are none the wiser. Oh, come on. Come on, I'll treat you right. Yay, there we go. Oh, that's a 3 of 5, okay. Well, I guess I can get 2 more for an XP bonus. Let's get behind it. Easy enough. Come on. Get in the ball. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Okay, hard way it is. Level 9 too. Come on, stay in the ball. There we go. I have received an effigy. I'm not sure what am I to do with an effigy, but I'll take it. Bamboo rose. See, the Nightwing, despite being a flying pal, is kind of slow. I guess I'm spoiled by my legally distinct Zapdos in my primary save. Lamball effigy. A Hoocrates is fighting a Loop Moon. Yeah. Oh, we can get the Hoocrates as well. He is already banged up. Expert conflict resolution. Oh, let's not do that. Chill, chill. Daydream, chill. No need for that much violence. That's a little too much. Did he hit me with something? He did. Don't want to go into any caves just yet. Requires silver key, that's fine. Is that sulfur? I think I should mine that. Don't mind me, I'm just mining my own business. They are sort of helping, which is funny. Whoa, okay, they're not helping as much as I would like. Where's my Nightwing? We are removing ourselves from this situation. Even if he did escape, I do not care. That's not what I'm here for. We are fortunately faster than they are, and we can fly, so we have the terrain advantage. Is that the Yormund Lake? That is the Yormund Lake, okay. Not a fight that I should pick right now, but definitely a fight that I want to pick eventually. And by eventually, I mean before it's level appropriate for me. Where is that fat bastard? Usually he's observable from air. Stay here for a bit. Enhance stats. We still need a little bit more health. Do we have more tech points? We do not. Let's do a quick flyover just to have him appear. Deep bamboo thicket. I'm pretty sure this is not bamboo thickets. Azaro, but that's not what I am looking for. Oh, okay, it's just Azarobe here now, okay. It used to be a Yormund spawn. Where do I get Yormund now? I need my off-brand Gyarados. Which one of you even is the boss? Probably that one over there, he's a little bit larger. What is this? Oh, this is a blueprint thing. Oh, these hacking minigames start hit and miss for me. I haven't figured out all of them. Oh, did it brick the game? I guess it did. That's great. That's fantastic. Ah, no, we're good. We're good. Hacked. Hey there, Dante. How are you? What's your take on the... Alright, send power from the source through all panels to the core panel to unlock the door. Oh, that's how it works, okay. So this is the source, right? Or not. Is this is the way to solve it. How are you doing, Dante? I haven't seen you in a while. Feel free to join the server if you have the energy to run 2 servers at the same time. Yeah. Just for the sport of it, I want the electric Pomeranian. Yay. Huffled. How are you enjoying 1.0? Our other option of the day was Quasimorph, also incidentally recently in 1.0. I decided against it, hoping for some social gameplay. But simple grinding will do. Ooh, I want the horse. I want the horse. Okay, can we catch? Is it feasible to catch the horses? It most likely is not. At least not yet. Whoa, okay, not great. Feels significantly more polished, leveling feels less cock and ball torture. I can see that. I did also boost the leveling. Whoa, by a lot. Oh, come the fuck on. Get some distance before my fucking mount is... Get some cover. Motherfucker. Well, I managed to run away before they could get me. Alright, well, it's an item of principle now. You forced me to expend resources. So now you get the Rage Ram. Ram Ranch cometh for you. I did notice that the quality of life is better. When you need to take a break before you even start? Yeah. Whoa, we're getting some bad stutters. I'm not sure what that's about. One of them is dead, too. When did that happen? Alright, at least we got them to a capturable rate. Alright, horse. We have acquired horse. I've posted the new join code in the server. Still wish they kept the VRM injection from Craftopia. Really? You could just move a VRM model into the engine? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to walk now, don't I? And there's a boss there too. The boss seems to be at elevation. You're upset that you can't ride the Lucky Gummus? Surely the Gummus has some kind of ability, even if you can't ride him. There's been a few games like that, Craftopia, Passepartout. Ah. Was that organic, or did you need to use, I forget the name of it, something to the effect of banana? It was like a VRM substitution tool. Meteorite descent in progress. Ooh, I want that. So those are pretty close, as well. Oh, that's a boss. We don't fuck with that just yet. I'm going to collect some free resources from the meteorite impact. Whoosh. Oh, I forgot that I need to fight the locals for it. Okay, never mind. Fight the locals we shall, then. Oh, they're killing syndicate thugs, that's funny. Ah, I even get to keep one of the creepy crawlies. Xenovader. Hello there, Memorist. How do you be? Just gonna collect that meteorite material real quick. Notary, please start marking your pals, the ones that you know are yours. I'm marking mine with a tag for 960. Wyvern. That's a wyvern. We need to aggro it. Right now, come on. I don't care that it's level 33. I will aggro it and I will catch it. Okay, good. We're probably going to have to whittle it down pretty low in terms of just raw HP. Where's the Incineram? Come on. Do your fucking job. Come on, come on. Alright, chill out, chill out, chill out. Use the terrain to our advantage. You know, maybe actually hit something with the fucking... Okay, sure. Let's go for the heavy ball right out of the gate. Come on, stay in the ball, you fucking oversized Christmas turkey. Whoa, that's scorched. May have to get it down to 1 HP. And I'm out of my little balls. Okay, you go into the green ball then. Listen, you're going into the ball one way or another. I say as I have no bargaining power in this. Hell yes! We got ourselves a Wyvern. Right, I actually need to go back to base until before something kills me. The good news is you haven't set out any pals for work besides the enormous Gummos. You feel that explains itself? Well, make sure to name him still. I have unspent stat points. Maybe a little bit more attack would do me good. Ooh, weapon assembly line. Let's unlock that. Pal recovery grenade. Bursts on impact to heal allied pals. That's kind of useful. Carrot patch. Pal box control device. Okay. I do not have the resources to fight another Wyvern, so I'm just going to leave. Then again, Mama didn't raise no little bitch. Uh-oh, that was an unforeseen circumstance. Well, you know what? You picked your fight, and you get to fight it. 2%. Guess we're getting ourselves another mammoth. Whoa, that was uncalled for. Hey, I only own that psychopath. Fuck it, Incineram. You started this, you get to finish it. Thank you. Can you not? Need to set these guys to defensive before they get me into more trouble. Whoop. It'd probably do me some good to have some armor. Yeah, I'm still gonna try it. Incineram has a slightly better matchup against Van Wyrm because no ground-based attacks. Up, set. I didn't set. Damn it! I fumbled the wheel. He was exactly 1 HP. God damn. Okay, well, At least we got some bones out of it for what it's worth. And we did catch one of them, so that's good. Dante, do you know where Yormund spawns now? Because I checked the old spawn location, and it doesn't have a Yormund, and I desire to own one. Speaking of which, tech... When does... Aha, Vanvirm saddle. So I can make one already. I just need materials and tech points, which are relatively easy to come by. Plop that over here. That here. High quality pal oils. Fiber, bones, leather. Ring of neutral resistance. Huh. Okay. Not sure why I would need that, but we have that. Okay, let me quickly put you here. Need to name you as well. Xenovator. That one's mine, right? Lumbering and transporting. Okay. While in party, increases the damage of the last bullet fire from a full auto weapon. Does not stack. Otherworldly cells. Fire damage reduction. 15%. Lightning damage reduction. Wonder if I can breed him and have that as a transferable trait. Oh, it's a her, too. Funny. Vanvirm, level 33. Does not sleep, continues to work even at night. You love to see it. Alright. Mark him. Anything useful for him to do? Probably not at this point. I think the tree fent is also yours, Notary. Floppy is definitely not mine, because I don't think I caught one yet. The Vixies are probably mine. Martin. Yours is in the bag? Okay. Univault. Increases value of items sold by 5%. That's cool. We don't really need you yet. But it's nice to have. Okay. The electric Pomeranian cracks me up. Insulated body. No, we don't need decreased work speed. Work speed plus 20%. Let's replace one of the foxes with this. I'm interested to see what it does. Hypothetically, they should drop cotton candy. Strictly hypothetically. How the fuck do we have no wood whatsoever? Like, how is that even possible? We have 2 large pals working on the wood, yet no wood is to be found. Alright, we have meteorite fragments too. Sulfur, pal oils, electrical organs. I'm gonna put the food items here. I should probably aspire to make myself some armor or something to that effect. That's strictly a pal sphere. Handgun. Never a bad time for a handgun. Consoles. I'm gonna put the schematic over here. Oh right, I did find a new chillet too. I need to name that one. A new alpha chillet. There you are. Infinite stamina. Only valid for rideable. Okay. What do I call you? Because funny, okay. Riding requires saddle. Well, that's the good thing I have a saddle. What the fuck do you mean locked? Excuse me? Are they, like, individual per chillet? That's not right. Incineram. Do I need to make a new one per every chillet? That's kind of stupid. Can I withdraw the I could swear that I've ridden a chillet, or did I not? Am I confusing my save files? I'm probably confusing my save files. Oh, I don't even have it unlocked. Okay, that explains a lot. It's a wellness watcher. Player stamina consumption minus 5%. Oh, that's so thoughtful. I'm gonna run the Incineram, I think. He gets more done. Y'all work over there. Need to make a better tool set for myself. That requires a better workbench. Sphere workbench, sphere assembly line, workshops, weapon assembly line. We need ingots and wood for everything. Literally everything requires exceptional amounts of room for a PAL expedition station. I mean, does it not fit anywhere? Surely. What is that? Wait, what does the Mammoth even do? Can be ridden while mounted increases logging efficiency by 200%, mining efficiency by 500%. Ha. Interesting, we have that's strictly utility-based pals. Where's the Mammoth saddle? We could unlock it. I guess I could go find more things to kill. I prefer a flying mount for that, though. He's still incapacitated. He's gonna take 2 more minutes. I guess I'll make do with the chillet. Once my gun is ready. I'm gonna put the steaks to cook. Okay, you are not doing useful labor, sir.
Yep. Come
on to the fucking lumber mill you go. Oh. Okay, so it's not a problem of the lumber mill not being worked, it's a problem of no one carrying the stuff from the lumber mill. In that case, go mine ore. So, Notary, our wood problems are a little bit exacerbated, rather exaggerated, but I also can't walk now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and reach the nearest container I can. Oh, he doesn't have a saddle, that's so sad. This is the only place that would feel. Oh, listen, if it fits. We also have the option to set up a secondary base. Just make sure to put the Mamorist back to work if he loses his pathfinding. No, don't pick up random stones when you're overweight by 2 times. No. Stop that. There is no room. There is no room. I don't think this should be here. I'm just gonna take this out. Yay, okay. Good news, we have tons of wood. Just entirely too much. Now I can finally place that order for wooden planks. Or can I? We don't have enough fiber. Fuck. Just gonna go ahead and, oh, okay, we have fiber cooking over here. That's fine. I'm gonna put down another box because we can do with a little bit more storage over here. It's nice that everyone's helping. Ah, the little guy is very pleased with himself, that's good. Take the rest of the fiber. Why would we even need fiber for wooden planks? That doesn't make sense from a material science standpoint. Is the Mamorist doing its job? No, it's not. It's chilling. I guess I could approach it from this end. No, Terry, I'm not sure this is going to work. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to move. I guess I could just move this somewhere else. Production. Ore mining side. Just gonna move the ore over here. And you could have also placed it over there, but that's whatever. Three-shot bow. My gun is not being worked on. I am not too pleased. Okay, you can't mine anyway, that's fine. Gotta make sure that you get back to work when the ore pit is done, which it is. Come here. Ooh, new base level, thank you. There you go, ore mining site. You're suggesting we release more pals into the workshop? Doing what, though? I guess we can release Ibushi for him to do the logging. I just read the name on that Gummos. Thank you. Thank you, Notary. That's great. Get some fiber going. Horse ammo. Actually, let's have him work on this. This is more useful. Is there a limit to how many I can send? There is a limit, but we can send quite a few. Alright, you're kind of tough. Van Varm can also go. You can also go. The Depresso Alpha. The pals yearn for the mines. Actually, let me go hunt daydreams. Probably some would have spawned. There they are. My Dark Tech Pokemon eugenics program requires more fuel. Way to enrich the gene pool. Bottomless stomach. That's not a great glutton. Yeah, that's also not a great trait to have. Just make sure that you're set to strictly defensive. Actually, to none at all, because otherwise you're going to kill the daydreams. Aggro it. Aggro the other one so that it doesn't run away. Service-minded. I wonder what that does. Helloings. Aliana the Star Bard. Hello and welcome. Plink. Why are you blinking with a P? What's up with that? Is that a special blinking tech? Oh, come the fuck on. I'm not sure what you're trying to communicate there. Yeah, let's catch the Gumoses as well. You know what? I didn't need them, but I'll take it. Not quite enough for an XP bonus. Are you a Pal World enjoyer, Eliana? No? I feel like you're missing out. Nothing brightens my day like compelled labor. You like guns? We're not at a technological tier to have guns, but eventually there are guns. What kind of guns do you like? Listen, we're taking it slow. Eventually we'll have... You like antique guns? I'm pretty sure we have a ball and cap musket here. God, that really stands out like a fucking sore thumb, doesn't it? You're buying your first gun ever soon? Nice. What kind of gun is it? What kind of gun are you buying? Are we talking, like, by antiques, do you strictly mean black powder, or, for example, like a Colt single-action army with that's an antique gun, technically. I mean, even on a non-technicality, it is an antique gun. Ah, speaking of gun, we have discovered gun. We have yet to discover ammo. I hope it takes coarse ammo. It does not. It does not take coarse ammo. The hell kind of ammo does it take, though? Has more immediate firepower than a makeshift hand. Okay, it probably needs dedicated ammo. It'll buy a 44 Magnum rolling block made in 1873. It takes smokeless powder. It'll set you back $1,400. Okay, I mean, if it's a collectible piece. I mean, does it stand up to everyday use, though? Gunpowder. Oh, that's great. Where do we make gunpowder, though? One of these should produce gunpowder. We have sulfur for it, that's for sure. Ring of neutral resistance. Accessory that lowers neutral damage. Metal armor. Ingots, leather. How are we short on fucking everything? Is a rolling block, you assume it will? That's a fair assumption. Do any of the critters we have on the ranch give wool? Or am I wasting my time? It would appear that none of them do. Okay. I see. I think whatever, the woolly pop, I don't think it's doing much, so we're just going to replace it with a lamb ball. Lamb ball goes in. In a license legally required to own the ammo, you will put 36 cartridges down range a week. 36 cartridges per week. In terms of training, it's better than nothing, I guess. Are you allowed to carry it in public where you're from? Yeah. In public for the purposes of self-defense, that is. Okay, I got wool for catching them, right? Just gonna harvest wool instead of waiting for them to farm it. And there's none left. That's great. It would appear that we've exhausted the available population of lamb balls. No, allowed to carry guns. Oh, no one is allowed. I assume you wanted. Realistically, it's called concealed carry for a reason. Yes. I'm not your lawyer, this is not legal advice, but sure, technically. See, the problem with breaking the law is that you generally shouldn't. I insist on that. Pals are easier to capture when electrocuted. That's a wild statement in isolation. I mean, but is it wrong? Oh, we need to build a bed, and we still can't build a bed because we don't have fiber. We need more carrier pals. There, we have fiber. Pal bed. Only rich people can afford fancy lawyers can get away with carrying guns. See, I feel like that's a poisoned mindset. I mean, props to you for doing the best with what you got. Just make sure to not end up in trouble. So there's absolutely no permitting process that would enable you to carry a gun. It's just crime. For TOS compliance reasons, I have to say that that's not great. Just because saying pals are easier to catch after giving them... I am not going to read that. Doesn't mean you have to say it that way. Yeah. Yes, only crime? Really? There's absolutely no legal carry, even with the licensing process? Like, come on, even the goddamn Swiss allow you to carry guns. Only in the forest? That's gay. I'm sorry, there's no nice way... there's no nice way to put it. Why do you permit spiritually homosexual men to govern you? I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Mm-hmm. We can build bigger storage now, which is nice. Still not enough ingots. Thankfully enough wooden planks for most things. I'm gonna try to get enough material for a weapon assembly line. Don't follow the law. Carrying weapons since you were 13 started with razors, ended for foot-long daggers inside the waistband. Daggers inside the waistband? That's not comfortable. I mean, I myself carried a knife throughout most of my life, but now I carry a gun and a knife. Super comfortable? Well, I mean, if you say so. Let's get those pancakes cooking. Where's that lazy bastard Memorist? There he is. The moment I turn my head to scream at him for not being on station, he pops up. They've probably exhausted all of the pals that are good at mining anyway. Rush boar, okay. It's also probably mine. Oh, motto. Lugs go down, it worked out. I mean, it's fine. Usually when I carried only a knife only, I just carried it under for a reverse grip on the right side of my body. Like along the belt, and didn't really try concealing it too hard. We scrape together 100 ingots, we can build a conic storage. Yeah, but I would rather build a full power assembly line with that. We just need the Mamorus to actually do work. You know what? Actually, let me replace the Bushi with someone who's a little bit better at mining. Oh, we don't have anyone better at mining. Well, we had the Tombat, but I sent him into the mines. That's a shame. That's yeah, that's not optimal, not great. What do Depressos give when you set them out to ranch? What do they do? Hooligan. Work speed. No, no thank you. Pyromaniac. No attribute. Power guy. Farmhand. Farming work sustainability. Insulated body. Fragile forager. I guess we can just get you to work. There we go. Cops in your nation are ass at their job. You have the easiest time fighting gang members and murderers when they do. I think the main takeaway here is that anyone who happens to live in America should really appreciate the fact that you are so fortunate. We are the last free men of the world who can just carry a gun. What do Depressos drop? Sorry, that's not why you were called here. Into the fucking mines you go, come on. What do you mean no work available? Mine! There we go. Clove cigarettes, probably? Probably. Scotland Yard model of policing has been a disaster for the world? Yeah. Generally divesting your safety and trusting the state with it is not great after you consider that the state is actually pretty ass backwards and incompetent in most types of work that it attempts. Feed my guys. Feed myself while I'm at it. Last three people are the ones who do it without permission from their government. The state's here to protect us, some folks for real, yeah. Okay, one more plank. Let's work on that one for now. Collect some fiber. Swap that over here. Do I have the recipe for gunpowder? Ooh. I'm getting distracted. Old revolver, though. Want to know a secret? Sure. I don't see why not. Secrets are cool. Oh, gunpowder, there we go. One you can share, don't worry, but is it even a secret at that point? If you can share it. Was it even a secret to begin with, or are you just secretly proud of it? Univolt saddle. I am tempted to spend a skill point on that, but I'd rather not. I'd rather save up a little bit. More fiber, good. Make more. Do we have anyone better at watering than the poor little tree fant? I feel like that's not sustainable. The little guy is not built for this. It's an open secret, hidden from the opposition who have no clue you exist. Okay, sure. As long as the ops don't find out, you're good. Primitive sword. An old bow. Is my bow old? Alright, more cloth. Small feed bag. Let's make more cloth. I don't know why I'm making so much cloth, but I'm making it. Oh good, that's why I'm making more cloth. Metal armor. Because I'm kind of tired of almost dying from a single hit. Poor little guy seems a kitty sprinkler. We at least need a Squirtle. Sadly, Squirtles were not available. Nintendo lawyers seem to have taken issue with that. I'm pretty sure Treefant would have been replaced by a Squirtle in that mod that Nintendo sent a cease and desist for. I don't remember if they sent it just to the developer team, or if they sent it to fucking Nexus as well. Knowing them, they probably did both. What else do we need to build? Build assembly line and a power generator. Okay, I don't have a power generator blueprint just yet. I need more leather and I need more flame organs. Lucky me, I know where to find both in relative abundance. Time to skin ourselves some foxes. That lawsuit keeps getting funnier the more Nintendo stumbles over the patent office. No. There was a separate one. So naturally, the moment this game appeared, some absolute mad lad ripped models out of the Game Freak games and then proceeded to make a Pokemon mod for this exact game. And Nintendo did what they couldn't do to the Palworld devs and just sent them a direct cease and desist. I think these drop leather on capture. I can't bring myself to just hunt them. Oh, you little bitch. But yeah, I know that in response to the patent lawsuit, they had to change the way the PAL spheres work, which is annoying. Because I liked deploying my pals in a specific location. But now I can only, like, vaguely summon them around myself. Didn't they end up losing the lawsuit anyway? Leather. Who else drops leather? I'll get the... You got run over. Losing is almost always a relative term in law. Well, yeah, that's true. If we're going for sort of outside of the board win conditions, they definitely won. Although did they? I mean, we're still here playing Palworld. I'm pretty sure Palworld cumulatively with early access outsells a Pokemon game. At least for sustained active users, they definitely run circles around any recent Pokemon game. And that's without the benefit of having access to the core audience, which is Nintendo fans. I would argue that it's, they didn't even achieve, you know, the larger objective of killing the competition. Because here we are, we're playing 1.0 Palworld. Clips of Palworld side by side with Scarlet Violet were brutal. In terms of just quality of life and, you know, the amount of actual gameplay. I'm telling you, the Game Freak CEO, the moment Pal World launched, I am pretty sure the Game Freak CEO lost his anal virginity on a fucking... in a conference room in Kyoto. Unspeakable things were done to that man, and he deserves all of them, too. It's a wonder he didn't get fired. He probably wishes he was. How are we doing with the... Scarlet and Violet's open world looks like an unskinned Unity project? Yep. So I hear, so I hear. See, that's one of the reasons I've never felt a compunction to buy a Nintendo platform, because why? What am I supposed to do with it? How's that armor of mine coming along? Is it ready? Yes, it is. Let's put that shit on. We'll discard that. Hell yeah. Okay, we finally have our first GIMP suit. Ah, we need cement. Naturi, do you have a recipe for cement? I don't believe I do. May have neglected to unlock it. Oh no, I do have cement. Stone bones, aquatic pal fluids. I may need to go farm those. Actually, let me go do exactly that. Let me just quickly swap out my unmountable... is it unmountable, though? The implied proposition is that you're getting... I don't remember what that acronym stands for. Breath of the Wild, ah. Flame organs, I also need those. Okay, Shillet goes in the box, Nightwing goes out of the box. Aquatic pal fluids, you say? And flame pal organs. Well, we'll figure something out. See, I think Game Freak just got generally too comfortable with their position. They assumed that they forever owned the sort of companion creature genre because they had the backing of Nintendo's lawyers. I'm sorry, little guys, but you're not as cute as the Vixies, so I have no compunction about just killing you. Whoosh! You okay there? Alright, I need to find more. I also need pal fluids. I think I get those by capturing water pals. Like a goddamn eagle in Texas just swooping down and collecting small animals. I wonder if I can collateral these two. Probably can. It makes me feel bad to do this. I'm not enjoying the process. Sorry, little guy. I really need the resources. Captured the first negotiator to threaten your camp with a protection money racket. Now he's breaking. Now he breaks rocks. Valid and deserved. I make a point of trying to capture any aggressive humans I come across. What are you? Oh, you're one of the toads.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. The pal ball just scares them off. You've got Crusher doing the same at one of the ore camps. I accidentally caught one of the militia enforcers.
Yeah.
I swear it was on accident. He got caught in the crossfire while I was trying to catch a syndicate bandit. But now I have a guy with a shotgun. So it's nice when things work out. What's over here? A Foxicle. What level is Foxicle? And can my Incineram vaporize it? Probably can. What's over here? Oh, it's another dire wolf. Dire howl, excuse me. Dire these nuts.
Yeah.
Oh. Understandable. Are they absolutely... Are they 0% catch rates or what? What's the deal? Come on. Appears to be immune to spheres, you say. Rampaging dire howl. How would I get him to chill the fuck out? Well, I guess I just kill it. That's fine. That's an acceptable alternative. That's not one of my daydreams, or is it? That is one of my daydreams. Ooh, free Nightwings. But yeah, I try to capture all of the bosses every chance I get. I don't even need the Nightwings. I just do it out of spite. Well, your friend made the better choice. Need to look for a swift Nightwing. Just let's bring out my primary muscle for this. Can I just catch it? Fantastic boss battle. I love it when things just work out. Okay, I want to unlock a Basil Howl saddle and an improved furnace. Refined metal axe. Electric mine. Witched cauldron development. Metal structure set. This Gummoz does not have a bed. He envelops the bed. He just uses it as a plinth upon which to plant himself. I mean, as long as he's comfy, I wouldn't dwell too much on it. You know what I want? I probably want... Oh. I kind of want the Memorist saddle, but I understand that's probably not immediately useful. So I'm just gonna not do that. Yeah, we're just not. Just gonna go back to base. I should have enough PAL. I barely have any PAL fluids though. Shit. Well, I guess it's back on the hunt. That's what I get for getting distracted. More dire howls. A depresso nest. Ah, there you are. Huh.
Yeah.
Actually running low on spheres. Didn't realize what a camp powerhouse Grizzlebolt is. Do we have a Grizzlebolt in the camp? That is news for me. Oh, you got one from the first sanctuary? I see. Make sure to sign your pals. I don't intend on taking them, but, you know, just make sure that everything's tagged and signed. Alright, I have my aquatic pal fluids, I can finally go home. I need to build a fishing rod. There's a lucky fish over here. I've never encountered those. I'm intrigued. Untrade, 5 power gen, 4 handiwork, 5 transporting. Damn. Oh, Dante, sorry. For some reason, I can... You and Notaria are the same color, and I do not have the attention span to actually read. Grizzbolt, you say? Where do they spawn? Because he feels like he gets a lot done. I would like one. Stress snapping, big, same. He's just like me for real. Right, what did I need that leather for? I needed it for the Van Varm saddle. Sphere assembly line, production assembly line, cement. How does one make cement? Cement. I could all make cement myself. The near one? Oh, the sanctuary you can see from my base? Let me open up the map. That one? Over here? So is he... how do sanctuaries work now? Because last time I interacted with a sanctuary, it was just, you know, a concrete platform with rare pals there. And if you try to collect any of the pals, then, you know, the space cops show up and tell you that you can't, and then you kill the space cops, and turns out that you actually can. There's a level 80 drone that flies around outside of the cave system. Ha. No other interference. Do I need to kill the level 80 drone, or can I just slip past it? Alright, I'm gonna go banish. I only realized that because you AFK'd at the edge of the shield. Ah. I assume it did not appreciate the intrusion. Heavyweight. Immune to knockback. It was upset? I imagine. Did I not unlock the goddamn shield saddle? Am I that scatterbrained? I am that scatterbrained. Here comes the cops. Space cops help. Busted on trial for being in space. My favorite game review line ever is Subnautica doesn't let you have a gun because space law says so. Factorio... While playing Factorio, I mounted nuke launchers on my spider mech to see if there is a god to stop me. What are these? No research in progress. What the hell? How do we research stuff? Begin research. We need to sacrifice at the altar of science. I have a giant pal soul actually, but I think I have candidates to use it too, so. Enhance pals. Botanical, but you don't really have any permanent skills that I would like to keep around, so you're probably getting stuffed. At least for now. Oh, I sent my Vanvarm out. Or are they back? They're back now. Do I need to collect? I need to collect them. Whee! No, Terry, why are you killing the daydreams when you can be capturing them? Trust me, they're worth a lot more alive than they are dead. Catavi, you horrifying son of a bitch, you ruined my cat. That's why you need to set them to idle. Daydreams are only like a level 4 when they spawn around us. They're not built for that kind of work. You can pretty much catch them without even dealing damage to them, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we have a Vanvarm saddle, and we're about to have a Chillet saddle too. Chillet has surprisingly overloaded kit. I mostly use him for dungeon crawling. Is there anything in particular I should know about Chillets? We have a Chillet saddle, come on. Wait, why am I... No, get up. Lazy bitch. I say that as I slept on my fucking yoga mat in my office today. I have no leg to stand on with these accusations. Mushrooms. I wonder what we need mushrooms for. He's capable of freeze and burn at the same time, except the ice ferret apparently is dragon for some reason. Ah, now I remember. You can give him dragon breath as a skill, right? He can just have that. He just does things. Apparently the Chillet possesses free will, and he decided that he's a dragon type. Let's give you a little bit of health. Should just save some for your attack stat too. freeze burn, you say. Yes, if he gets... It depends on his attack mix. But you... I mean, any attack he doesn't have, you can always just teach him. That's also an option you have. Let's see. Dragon Burst. Rocket Slam. Chillet's exclusive skill. Ice Missile. Ice Missiles are fucking scary. Dragon Cannon. Hurls an energy ball and bead. He has Dragon Breath. If he doesn't have Dragon Breath, it's worth teaching him that. That's being worked on. Dragon skills are all or nothing. You can just swap them in and out. Are not all or nothing. Yeah. Jolt Hog Get. That'll be helpful when that generator comes around. We have a Uni-Bolt, so we're good on power generation. I don't plan on using it as a mount because I prefer flyers. While this is being worked on, actually, let me go and explore a nearby tree. I feel like Vanvarm is also faster than the goddamn Nightwing. An allegedly specialized flying mount. Looks like someone's about to become chicken soup. We have Nightmare Ball. Speaking of overtuned pals. Look at this. A visitor has arrived to the base. Who's at the base? We don't take kindly to your kind over here. Where's this visitor you speak of? Who the fuck are you, and what are you doing in my camp? Oh. Traveling caravan, you say. What are you selling? Ooh. You know what, I'm actually gonna buy some handgun ammo off of him. It's relatively cheap, I may as well. Yeah, I really don't need anything else you're selling. Pleasure doing business. Alright. It's much, much better. Have I seen the alpha that just beams you? Please elaborate? What do you mean the alpha that just beams you? I don't like that combination of words. It makes me uneasy. Required for advanced research, okay. Well, I guess the advanced research materials go here. Huge verdant egg, no idea what it is, but it looks nice. Put it in the incubator. There's a level 36 Vanvarm at the foot of the volcano near the beach. But can I catch it? Is the real question. Or rather, why don't I catch it? Applied Cooling Handbook. Cooling Affinity, Electrical Skill, Seed Mine. I didn't even make it out to actually go get the fucking fruits I wanted.
Yeah.
Yay! Mountable Chillet. Haha. Whoop. It's not very practical for where I'm going. It refuses to let you catch it. Is it immune to pal spheres, like because it's rampaging, or is it just high level? I've seen rampaging dire howls that are immune to being caught. It's just immune? Okay. It's kind of lame. Woo! That was not great. It's nice that they swim. Look at those little feet. Yeah, I know, right? I have outfits for them. I have outfits for my Chillets. I don't know why I have outfits for the Chillets, but I have them. Ignis Breath, good. Electrical Skill Tri-Lightning. Spark Blast. Okay, I don't have the legally distinct Zapdos yet. Common egg. I don't like common eggs. I only go for majestic eggs. I have no idea what a marine echo bone is. Neither do I. Where did you find it? Or is that a requirement for something? Oh, I really like my Van Varm. Marine Echo Bone sounds like a... It sounds like innuendo specifically thought up for and by Hosho Marine. We're still missing cement, but we do have 10 cement. Okay, product assembly line. Notary, we have two major options. We can either try to fit it in here. I think I could put it on the... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it on the roof. The Echo Bones are part of a fun summoning... Oh, is it the raid boss summon? It's the raid boss summon, isn't it? I'm gonna break out an assembly floor on the second floor over here. I'm gonna make a production deck, if I may. Can I guess not. Or can I? Yeah. Not enough support? Okay. Is that supportful enough for you? I guess not. He will bone her echo. I'll just slap the production line over here. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. If we get a more advanced one, we'll just replace it. Okay, it goes the other way around. Yeah, making good, efficient use of the space. I like it. I'm not sure who is building it and how, but I'm not going to argue. It's out here doing your best Ash Ketchum with a sword impersonation. How much more fun Pokemon would be if Ash Ketchum had a sword? Just think about it. Not enough support. Is this enough support? Guess not. Not enough electricity. Now we need a generator. Do we have the tech points for a generator? I do not, because I spent them all on stupid shit. You know what? I think we can do with a staircase over here. That's horrific. No. Cancel that. Cancel that too. Can I build a staircase over here? I can. Not enough support though. Okay. Okay, the second floor is... the third floor, rather, is not working out quite the way I imagined. Gonna have to figure out some alternative navigation. But for now, it's fine. Gummos play Stairway to Heaven. You, me, Katiba. You fucking psycho, yeah. The Katiba is a good boy, and he didn't do anything wrong. We probably need to expand the workshop floor. But right now, I want to go kill something. And I do have the balls for that. Alright, time to catch me a Memorist. Never mind, I already have one. I want the Alpha Memorist. We're going after some big game hunting, boys. We're unfortunately over-leveled now, so it's less fun. So it's probably gonna be mostly just me bullying the boss. Level 38, I mean, he has a chance to put up a bit of a fight. But not much, though. Okay, Ignis Breath is going to... oh, he flies forward when he does that. Whoosh. Okay, it's not as free as I thought. Daydreams, do your thing. $200 damage, okay. Let's go to ground. Okay, Flame Breath is an advancing move. It's more of a firebomb. Oh, okay, I caught that entire thing. I did not enjoy that. Semi-homing projectiles, sure. I think Nightmare Ball is probably our best attack, all things considered. I need to figure out how to use Flame Breath, because right now it's kind of hit or miss. Not enjoying the forced advance of it. I'm just gonna kite him around the stone and we'll be fine. See, I don't like the fact that I have very little control over Flame Breath. Okay, I'm not sure what status effect that is, but looks like it hurts. Let's have him whiff that. Oh, not great, but also not tragic. Still a little bit on the slim side for catch chance. Yeah, that was to be expected. Veteran Paltamer. Did we aggro a friendly accidentally? Looks like we did. Damn, that's wild, man. You probably shouldn't have fucked around like that. You want to stress out a celery? You want to see if it makes celery salt? That is a horrible pun. I really wish I didn't read that. I guess that's supposed to be seed bullet. I should really go do this. Let's kite him with a flame attack. I think if we get him past 500, he should be catchable. I think it's time to call off the cavalry. Alright, Boss Memorist laid down. Anything else I could challenge right now? Just to have like a neat little bow on top of the day. Alright, generator. We need the generators. So that's 3 points over here, and I can no longer build sphere balls, sadly. Don't we need wool? You tell me, I don't. If we need wool, just throw some lamb balls into the ranch. I'm gonna go find my next quest marker, actually, since I have Vanwyrm on me. May as well cap it off as the end of the day. I feel like we've made good progress. There appears to be a Melpaca out here. We have a Melpaca if you need one. What do you intend to do with the Melpaca? I'm really tempted to stick my nose into the reserve, but I know that I just have no materials to catch anything. Also, flame breath. Can I replace this with something? Ignis blast or spirit fire. Shoots a fireball towards an enemy, explodes after a short distance, generating. So it's like a shotgun. Hurls a ball of fire straight at an enemy. Power 40, power 80. Let's replace this. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. King Paka. Oh, I remember King Paka. He's a bit of a difficult character. I feel an urge to cause trouble, but I just don't know how. I think that's a Bushi enclosure, if I recall correctly. Maybe a little bit too advanced for me. Oh, bugger off. Those are the samurai hawks, right? Sealed Realm of Myriad Flames. Basil Howl. A level 30 Basil Howl. I mean, I do have relatively... I think my typing is kind of disadvantageous. I need a Yormund for this. Let me go explore that point of interest real quick. Oh, this is pretty. Why, hello there, racially ambiguous NPC. Treat injured folks, humans and pals alike. Favor, you say? Free Pal Alliance. Yermontide is northeast from my start location now. Let me go take a look at him. Northeast, you say? From the starting point, right? Northeast. Ah, so somewhere around Yee, right? Yeah. Unused skill points. Let's put all of those into carry weight. Realistically, the best use of points for me. More Nightwings. Cognito. God, so corny but so funny. I'm gonna go look for the Yermontide, check his level, and... Oh, you're coming home with me. I don't care if I have to use my big balls for you. Alright. We have a lucky loop moon. Not sure what he's good for, but you know what? He made the mistake of being a lucky in my presence. And that violated my NAP. We do have the carrying capacity. Applied gathering book. Nah, I wanna go touch the Yermontide and call it a day. Right. Let's travel over here. What's the Zapdos called here? Keep forgetting. You know, the electrical bird pal. I have to stop myself from calling them Pokemon. I forget what it's even called, but I know that I needed one in order to capture a Yermontide for obvious reasons. Because Yermontides are water and dragon, so not really a lot you can do to capture one. Any specific locale I should be going to find the Yermontide? I assume he's in a body of water. I don't think I have Kelpies yet. Northeast of the starting location. I'm directly north of it, so I guess I need to go somewhere over here. That's a free pal sphere. Excuse me. A lucky Fulak. Hey, I'm getting me one. Yeah. 350 minus 85, okay. Ah, I don't have a coordinate. Oh no, I do have a coordinate. You see 350, right? Minus 85. Oh, that's quite a while away. 350. Somewhere around here, right? Okay. Thank you for the coordinates. Because I was about to go the exact wrong way. I think Vanvirem is faster than the Nightwings. Which kind of raises the point of what is even the point of a Nightwing? Okay, so we just keep going north from here. Oh, that's actually salvaged. Let me go check that real quick. Huh? I don't use bow and arrow anymore, but you know, I'll take it. Okay, direct north. Okay, I see a fast travel point over there, that's good. So these shadows in the water, I assume that's pals that you can only get by way of fishing, right? Fishing rod, okay. I think I have the tech for it, I just never bothered building one. Verdant Brook. That's a big skeleton. That's a Leviathan-sized skeleton. Ah, I think I may have, happened upon the location of the Yorman. There he is. Emperor of the Sea, Yormantide. I'll come to have a little chat with you later. What's over there, though? Looks like a funny-looking mountain. Vixens. Some kind of lava river. You can fish out boss grades if you find a shiny purple one. I did find a shiny purple one, I just didn't have a fishing rod. Guess I'm gonna have to make one for future reference. What do they do though? Are they just water type pals? They're just exclusive to being caught with a fishing rod as opposed to a sphere? Mostly? Okay. You're leaving some intrigue there. Ooh. Reluxorus. Ah, key needed. Okay. Okay, you two are probably Reluxorus Alpha. 2 of them. Alright, I better not mess with them because I really have no countermeasure, nor do I have spheres to catch them. I feel like that's quite enough exploration for one day. Alright, now we have an objective, we just need to catch the electric bird. We do also need to build a generator. How do we build the generator? Is that part of infrastructure? It is, and we need electrical organs for that. That is something that I will concern myself with at a later point. But I'm pleased with the state of my Vanvirem. Alright, let's send out a party to go and be useful. Let me just auto-assign. It just sends all of my loose pals, I guess. Or why not? Alright, I am going to call it a day. So we're gonna look for a target to raid out. Terry, I'm gonna keep the server running for like another half hour if you need it. So I'm just gonna set myself down to sleep so that I don't die of hunger, I guess. But let me look for a target to raid. I also neglected to update the category, didn't I? That's, yeah. Actually, I didn't neglect to do that. It just didn't stick for some reason. Alright, let's see. I need to find some friends who are streaming, who we have not raided in a while. And then we're gonna match that up with any numbers that we can bring. And you know what? I think we're going to, absent other options, let's see, we're working with 2. That did not turn to 3. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to raid Inferus. Alright. Inferus, there you are. Alright, Inferus is a good friend. Hopefully she's not closing up shop yet, although she's 8 hours in, so... Doesn't look like she's closing up shop. Alright. Oh, hey there, Fagoth. You're just in time for the raid. Well, enjoy Grey Zone Warfare. Thank you for checking in, and thank you for collecting a streak. 10 streams. Respectable, respectable. 2 eggs set? Okay, I'll make sure to know that those are yours. We're going to be playing more Pal World. The server is open to people, well, it's first come, first serve for spaces, but we have 3 spots. So, whenever we're on Pal World, feel free to hop on. This has been Onii-san reminding you that Zone 2 cardio doesn't count as a workout. Bye-bye.
All units, go autistic after we're in.